is KSAM Huntsville, and you're listening to the Bearcat Sports Network. You're listening to 101.7 KSAM, home of the Sam Houston Bearcats. This is the Bearcat Sports Network. It's time for the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Now let's join color commentator Brian Adams and the voice of the Sam Houston Bearcats, Rob Hipp, live from the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
All right, friends, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to another edition of Sam Houston Bearcat Football on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network. I'm Rob Hipp, your play-by-play announcer, and today sitting in for Brian Adams, our good friend. You've heard him on every game this season, the sports editor of the Huntsville Item, Josh Criswell. Josh, a good game set up here today. It's an opportunity for Sam Houston to at least get a share of the Southland Conference title guaranteed with a victory today over a very tough and emerging McNeese Cowboys team.
Absolutely. Sam Houston Bearcats got a ton to play for, and in my opinion, if they win one more game, they've locked in at least an at-large spot for the FCS playoffs. But you got to remember, the McNeese Cowboys have plenty to play for too. Currently have an FCS best 15 winning seasons in a row. They need to win today. Last game of the season for the Cowboys, they need to win to make it 16. So they're going to have plenty of pride to play for, but obviously plenty on the line for the Bearcats as well.
Well, honored to have you up in the booth again. You're in today for our good friend Brian Adams, and our thoughts and prayers go out to the Adams family as his mother, Jerry Jo Adams, passed away just a few days ago, and so just wanted to honor her there for those of you that are on our video stream in the booth. But again, Brian, we love you, brother. We love your family, and our thoughts and prayers are with you. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll break down more of this game. Stay with us. It's Bearcats pregame as we get underway here in Huntsville in a few moments. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amaya's Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45.
The HISD bond election is being held on Saturday, May 1st. Here's what a local taxpayer has to say about this election.
My name is Jane Monday, former mayor of Huntsville, and I'm asking you to join me voting yes for HISD bond issue. If you are 65 or older, voting yes will not cost you any additional tax money. Remember, our kids, our voice, their future, our choice.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Welcome back, friends, and a pleasant good early afternoon to you. Rob Hipp here alongside Josh Criswell as we're moments away from kickoff scheduled for 4:05 here at Bowers in beautiful Huntsville, Texas. And when I say beautiful, this is great football weather here today in April, 79 degrees outside. It is a little bit windy. Those winds from the north at 12, gusting to 20. So if you're heading over to the north end zone, that wind is going to be with you here today. But Josh, again, talked about this earlier. This is a Cowboys team that is on a bit of a hot streak right now. For McNeese defeating Nichols 43-31 back on April the 3rd. Before that, it was a victory at Northwestern State, 21-7. As we alluded to early, this is a team that is on the rise when it counts the most.
Absolutely, and I mean, you look at this McNeese team, and you saw them have a couple of early tough losses. You know, they've had that 3-game losing streak, and you're like, you know, what's going on with this team that we thought might be one of the sleepers in the Southland Conference? then this past 2 weeks, I mean, they've been playing spoiler, especially last week. They eliminated Nichols out of playoff contention. And I think the biggest difference in all of it is senior quarterback Cody Orgeron. His dad, head coach of the LSU Tigers, Ed Orgeron, actually down on the field right now. But, he's been lights out, 660 yards, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions the last 2 games. And that's really been the difference for McNeese. So, as I mentioned, in the previous segment, for Sam, it's all about getting pressure on the quarterback.
McNeese's Cody Orgeron and Isaiah Chambers, they were the Southland Football Players of the Week. Orgeron offense and Chambers on the defensive side. Of course, Chambers the defensive end. In addition, Orgeron was named the National Offensive Player of the Week by College Sports Madness. It was both players' second weekly award of the season. So we'll have to keep our eye out, as you talked about, by their quarterback, of course, Orgeron, and then, of course, Isaiah Chambers. Orgeron in that previous game versus Nichols, 20 of 27, setting or tying career highs in yards of 354. He had 4 touchdowns in that game. In that win over the number 11 Colonels, he threw touchdown passes of 4, 13, 28, 85 yards, tying the 4th longest touchdown passing play in school history. Orgeron also became the 9th player in school history to eclipse 4,000 career passing yards. We talk about the defensive end Isaiah Chambers as he set up camp in the backfield, finishing with 2 sacks, 4 quarterback hits as McNeese held the nation's top scoring offense to 22 points below its season average. This was facing a 1st and goal from their own 9-yard line. He pushed Nichols back to the 15th with his first sack. So again, it's not just the offense, although that quarterback is very powerful. We've got to keep an eye on Isaiah Chambers, the defensive end, as well.
Absolutely, and I think that's, one thing is while McNeese might have a strong defense, the Bearkats, I don't think they're ever going to be worried about being able to get production on the offensive side of the ball. As we'll see here as we get closer to kickoff, might have a couple of guys down at the receiver position, but it doesn't really seem like the Bearkats mind. They have guys that can step in. You had Cody Crest, who stepped up in a big way, had close to 100 yards in that win over Northwestern State last week. So, he's a huge target out there, I think around 6'4". So look for the Bearkats to target him in the red zone. And also just look for them to kind of lean on Eric Schmid to just continuing to command that offense. Leads the nation in passing efficiency, top 5 in the country in passing yards per game and total offense. So tons of weapons for him to get the ball to. And don't forget about the workhorses in the backfield with Donovan Williams, Ramon Jefferson, and Kyron Jackson.
Hey, and talking about the defensive side of things for Sam Houston continuing to be dominant, Jahari Kay has been one to keep your eye on as well.
Absolutely. We talk about how this McNeese team played against Nichols. You look at Jahari Kay's game against Nichols, won Defensive Player of the Week honors for that one after racking up 6 tackles for loss, 2.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and a pick 6. Don't see that too often on the defensive line. So, he's a guy that's been lighting it up. And the thing is you don't necessarily always see it on the stat sheet. He's been putting up great numbers, but the biggest thing you see with him whenever you watch the tape is just how much he disrupts things for the opposing offensive line.
We won't know until officially we get underway, but some early indications that Jaquez Ezzard may not be back today. We saw him warming up. We also may not see Chandler Harvin or Ife Adeyi in this one either. But we don't know that yet until the game officially gets underway.
Right. Nothing official there, just speculation and kind of seeing how things go at this point. But for the Bearkats, I think the biggest thing is that seems like these players might be good to go, but you also don't want to risk anything with the playoffs coming up because, let's be honest, a lot of these teams that are heading into the postseason, they've had games off because of COVID pausures and things like that, or teams opting out of the season. Bearkats are about to play a full 6-game schedule before going into the playoffs for hopefully a few more games. So, if you get any chance to rest your players, I would say go for it. With the depth the Bearkats have at receiver, I think you can trot out about 4 or 5 guys out there, and they'll be able to be a starter on just about every team in the Southland.
Crowd starting to fill their way into Bowers Stadium. 21 minutes officially on the clock before we get things going as we continue the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. This is the final home game of the season, of the regular season for Sam Houston. It is also the final game of the entire season for McNeese as they will finish out here, and we'll see what happens in the playoffs. Again, the Cowboys have won 2 straight games. McNeese isn't far from being 5-1. They had that 25-20 loss at Southeastern Louisiana and a 27-26 overtime loss to Lamar. Again, it's not a gimme game, and you'll hear from that coming up as we'll launch our pregame with Coach Keeler, brought to you by Markham Realty after this.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearkats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach Casey Keeler on the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. In this first segment, as always, looking back, Sam Houston defeated Northwestern State 24-16 on April the 1st. It was a Thursday night game. Coach, as always, thanks for joining us. Wanted to start out of the gate talking a little bit about Cody Crest having one of his biggest games of the season, receiving 5 passes, 98 yards, and a score. How impressed have you been with Cody's play so far this season?
Well, we knew Cody was a heck of a football player coming in. He was just coming into a position where we were loaded. You know, you had Jaquez and you have Chandler Harvin and Ife. And so, you know, you feel pretty good about, Dwaylen, D. Bowens. So you feel pretty good about the group you have. And then we've had some injuries, but we knew that Cody was every bit as good as any, player in this conference in terms of a receiver. And, given the opportunity, he stepped up big and had a big day for us, and we needed him.
Talking a little bit more about this one against Northwestern State. Coach, a tough game. You know, some people are saying that the Cats are going to blow this one out. Other people are saying it's always tough on the road in Natchitoches. Kind of your thoughts on this ball game. It was a close one.
Yeah, it's funny. As a staff, we were talking before the game, and we were like, this is not going to be one of those 20-point ball games. I mean, first of all, they're much better than their record showed. They had Southeast Louisiana beat at Southeast Louisiana, had 3 field goals blocked. Had Nichols beat, lost by 7. Those 2 games really set them back in terms of just, going into the rest of the season, and sort of the season's over already for them because it's just a short season. Then the other thing was that you always felt if they settled in on a quarterback, they would really have an opportunity to be a pretty good football team. And they settled in for the first time on a quarterback. And, we sacked him 5 times and knocked him down a whole bunch, and he played really, really well. The Rivers kid played really well. So and then you take number 12 out of the game, who we think is the best player in the country, and all of a sudden they can play a little bit differently defensively. So we knew it was going to be a tough day. And the other thing, Rob, is that we left at 9:30 in the morning to play a 6:05 game because you have to, drive somewhere, get a pregame meal, get a little walkthrough, get them taped, I mean, that was a long day. And I don't care, how mentally focused and how it still is going to wear on you at the end. And, we had a 15-point lead, and basically with 22 seconds, they scored one at the end. So, I felt really good about the win because I knew it was going to be a tough game. They've always played us tough, especially at their place. And then with the one-day travel that is because of COVID these days, I knew it was going to make it even harder.
Coach, what did you tell the team after this game and after the victory?
I was just thrilled. I mean, 4-0, keep pace on what we were trying to do in terms of win a conference championship and make the playoffs. I think a lot of people thought that I'd be disappointed. I was thrilled to death because I've done this for a living for a long time. I know how hard it is to go on the road just in general. Then when you put the complications of how long a day it's going to be, then you have a situation. We play 3 different centers because of injuries, and 3 bad snaps basically cost us 3 drives. You can't do those things. And then you take, I said, the best player in the country out of the game. It's going to give some people opportunities. And I also think Northwestern State, if they would have won those opening 2 games, we played the same people they did the first 2 weeks, and we felt blessed to beat both those teams. If they would have won those 2 games, we would have been basically playing for a top 10 spot in the nation. And they didn't win those 2 games, but you knew they had the talent that if they got things going in the right direction. So, I was ecstatic with the win. And I know this. I mean, up until Wednesday, we were pretty tired. I mean, that was an 18-hour day. Leaving at 9:30 in the morning, getting home at about 3 o'clock or 3:30 in the morning. That's a long day now. And finally, Thursday, Friday, I saw us really start to kind of get our legs back and feel better and feel good about going into McNeese this weekend.
Let's wrap up our first segment. Coming up, we look ahead to today's matchup versus the McNeese Cowboys. Back at home here in Huntsville at Bowers, the Markham Realty pregame coaches show on the Bearkats Sports Network continues in a moment. Rob Hipp here with Sam. Welcome back to the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach Casey Keeler as we look ahead to today's matchup versus the McNeese Cowboys here at Bowers in Huntsville. Coach, a victory today would clinch a share of the Southland Conference. What's the mindset heading into this one? Been a great season so far.
Yeah, exactly that. It's a championship ball game. All these games are championship games because of the short season you're playing. But this one, actually, if you win, you clinch at least part of the conference championship. And that's always been part of the goal. It also puts you a step closer to making the playoffs, which is also part of the goal. And we're playing an opponent that, because of circumstances, really has just gotten better every single week. If you look what they had to go through in the fall, not having a facility to work out in, and then, kind of getting their field together and trying to get some locker rooms together. They've gone through some circumstances that, as they've played, they have gotten better. And I thought last week they played lights out. Quarterback played really at a high level. That's the first time where they really hit some vertical balls, and I think that really changed them offensively, hitting some of those vertical balls. So I think they have a really good defense, one of the better defenses we'll see. One of the best players in the country, number 40, is a defensive lineman who they'll put all over the field. So and a really good secondary, probably the best secondary we've seen so far this year. So we think it's a good football team, and they're playing for something pretty special. They have the longest streak in the country for FCS for most consecutive winning seasons, and I believe it's 15. They're trying to get to 16. We're trying to make the playoffs. We're trying to win a conference championship. So two very motivated teams coming in here. They're just going to let everything fly.
The previous game, of course, on a Thursday night gives you a couple of extra days in between this one. What has the preparation been like, and how does that extra couple of days help out?
Oh, it was huge for us because, physically we're really banged up. If you think about in that ball game, we lost a couple offensive linemen. We're moving guys around. So it gave us a chance to get some guys back. Jaquez looked good in practice. Hopefully, he'll feel good on Saturday and be ready to go. Again, I think he's the best player in the country. So yeah, that extra time, and you could really see Thursday, Friday, we started getting our bodies back, and I felt good. Early in the week, I was a little nervous. We had a bunch of guys still down, a bunch of guys still nursing some injuries. We were sort of decimated at the receiver spot in terms of who could go and how many reps they could get in. And then as the week progressed, we started to get healthy and looked pretty good. So it's going to be a heck of a football game. Like I said, they're very motivated. It's their last game of the season. They need to get the 4-3 to extend that streak. I think they also found an identity at the end of the season with that game last week, where they're not just a run it at you team, which they were earlier on, but because of some running back injuries, they've really decided to kind of make it more of a 50-50, and they found pretty effective passing game last week. So it's going to be a great challenge for our defense. When you have a quarterback who's hot like that, and a very good offensive line. Individually, I think their offensive line's okay. As a unit, it's exceptional, and that's just a testament to their coaching staff. And I think it's a really well-coached team, and we're going to have a heck of a football game.
Coach, final question as we wrap up, keys to victory in this contest.
Yeah, we got to protect the ball better. That's one of the things. We've done a good job of getting turnovers. Very proud of our defense for doing that. We need to do a better job of protecting the ball. I mean, I'm smart enough to know that I got a little bit of a gunslinger at quarterback, and you can't, put handcuffs on him. But at the same time, there's been times where we needed to protect the ball better in terms of, throwing the ball away or tucking the ball away a little bit better or those kind of things. You can't create 4 turnovers and win the turnover margin by 1. You need to create 4 turnovers and win the turnover margin by 4. And then that really puts you in great position to win ball games. So we play clean with this football team. I like my chances every single weekend.
Well, Coach, as always, appreciate your time and good luck today.
Thanks, Rob.
This wraps up the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. The Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff continues in a moment. This is the Bearkats Sports Network.
our community, the most vulnerable in our community, are our children. Join me to vote yes today to upgrade their tomorrow. Vote yes for HISD champion.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions. TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell, live in beautiful Huntsville, Texas. It's Sam Houston Bearcat football, Bearcat Saturday here on 101.7 KSAM as we continue our Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. We just heard from Coach Keeler there in that Markham Realty pregame with Coach Keeler. And, you know, we talk a little bit more about McNeese, Josh, and their head coach under Frank Wilson, 3-3, his first season with the Cowboys. But this is a coach with a lot of history and a lot behind him, as at one point he was the National Recruiter of the Year when he was at LSU.
Yeah, you know, I went to LSU myself, so very familiar with Frank Wilson. But, you know, the Bearcats, probably one of the most beloved LSU members as far as assistant coaches go. But you see a little bit of an LSU connection here on this McNeese team. You know, as we mentioned earlier, obviously, Cody Orgeron, the son of LSU head coach Ed Orgeron. But, you know, Frank Wilson's been able to kind of use that recruiting to his edge, you know, and I think that's one of the reasons why McNeese has one of the brightest futures, if not the brightest future, as far as football is concerned, in the Southland Conference. But, you know, kind of an interesting note with Frank Wilson, recruited Jamal Pettigrew, currently the Cowboys tight end, a huge target out there that's a force to be reckoned with anytime they get near the red zone. You know, he recruited him to LSU. They actually went to the same church growing up. Had that connection, got him to go to the Tigers. All of a sudden, Frank Wilson takes the job at McNeese. Jamal Pettigrew in the transfer portal. I mean, this is a SEC caliber tight end. All of a sudden says, hey, I'm going to come on down to Lake Charles because of Frank Wilson.
Well, this is the 41st meeting between these two teams, with the Cowboys holding a 27-win, 12-loss, and 1-tie advantage in the all-time series. It began all the way back in 1951. As Southland Conference opponents, McNeese leads this series 21-10. Sam Houston has won the last 3 meetings. In fact, the Bearcats have not lost here at Bowers since 2010. The Bearcats have won, as I said earlier, those last 3 meetings in this series. It was a 34-29 win over the Cowboys in the second round of the FCS playoffs in 2015. That was at McNeese in Cowboy Stadium. And, you know, pretty neat. You get to face your Southland opponent in the playoffs. That was the one and only time that happened between these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we talk about teams that I'm going to miss personally in the Southland Conference, McNeese is right at, if not at, the top of the list. You know, just a great community, a great place, you know, to go for food, whatever you want to go do. Great place to travel to. So that's one that I'm going to miss, and I hope that as the Bearcats move to the WAC next season, that we're able to schedule some of these home and homes with the Cowboys. 21 of the 30 previous matchups has seen at least one team ranked in the FCS top 25. Of course, we didn't even allude to that. Sam Houston still holding on to that number 5 spot. They did receive one number 1 vote. The two teams have met 3 times, with one of the squad ranked number 1 in the nation. That was McNeese back in 1995, as they were 20-0, and in 2003 it was 20-0 was the score, and then 56-37 in 2003. Sam Houston with the victories in 2016, and that was a loss 56-43. So a good one set up here today, Josh. Very excited about this. We'll step aside. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and kickoff. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
March Madness is here, and so is the March Madness sales event right here at Wiesner in Huntsville. Come take advantage of these great deals and get $3,450 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Encore GX and a 2021 all-new redesigned Buick Envision, or $4,700 in purchase allowance on the 2021 Buick Encore. You get up to $5,950 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Enclave. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville or online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
Welcome back, friends. 3:20 to go before we get things started here as we wrap up the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Rob Hipp alongside Josh at Criswell. Sam Houston looking to clinch at least a share of its 8th Southland Conference title here today in this regular season home finale versus McNeese. It's a very tough McNeese Cowboys. Don't let their record fool you. They are 3-3 overall. One other thing that we didn't really chat about was they did get a non-conference game facing Tarleton to start this season as well. But again, McNeese is 3-3. They are 2-3 in the Southland Conference under head coach Frank Wilson, the Nichols alum from 1997. His career record 22-32 in his 5th season, and in his 1st season at McNeese at 2-3. For Sam Houston, of course, under head coach K.C. Keeler, the Delaware alum from 1981. They are ranked number 5 in the Stats Perform poll, and in the AFCA coaches poll, ranked now at number 4. Coach Keeler, 237 victories, 95 losses, and 1 tie in his 26th season. As we'll quickly mention here that the team captains are out there right now for Sam Houston is Joseph Wallace down there. You hear the crowd cheering behind us. That is the Bearkats running onto the field. We'll get more about that here in a minute. Coach Keeler, 63 victories, 22 losses in his 7th season. The coin flip just happened out there on the pall of the SH logo. Looks like the Bearkats have won. They have deferred, and they will kick off to start things here, if I'm not mistaken, Josh. So that is where we stand. We'll go over the starting lineups here for Sam Houston. Of course, on the offensive side at quarterback, the 6'1", 180-pound junior out of the Woodlands, Texas, it's Eric Schmid. A tight end, number 16, Isaac Schley out of Littleton, Colorado, 6'5", 250-pound senior. The running back, it's Ramon Jefferson, 5'10", 210-pound junior out of the Bronx, New York. Cody Crest, a wide receiver, 6'1", 195, graduate out of Houston, Texas. Jaquez Ezzard, we will see if we see him here in this game. We'll call it as we have it on our starting lineups. 5'9", 190-pound graduate out of College Park, Georgia. Again, Jaquez Ezzard. Again, Ife Ade is listed. We don't know if we'll see him today, but if he is, Ife Ade, 5'9", 165-pound sophomore out of Mansfield, Texas. That powerful line that has been battled up a little bit, but they have still been able to find success. The left tackle, number 75, Elijah Anderson, Ellie Anderson, 6'4", 345-pound junior out of Houston, Texas. The left guard, it's Prince Pine, 6'5", 340-pound sophomore out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. A 6'2", 305-pound senior out of Manville, Texas, Colby Thomas. At right guard, a 6'2", 290-pound sophomore out of Cove, Texas, it's Ethan Hagler. And right tackle, the 6'5", 290-pound junior out of Sugarland, Texas, Moses Johnson. So again, Anderson, Pines, Thomas, Hagler, and Johnson there at the front of the line. We'll get to the McNeese lineup here in just a few minutes. Josh, wrapping up the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. We are almost underway here for an early afternoon of football here at Bowers.
And just a quick note, I do see Ife Ade and Jaquez Ezzard both dressed out and on the sidelines moving around, so that's something you love to see if you're a Bearcat fan.
Absolutely, and we are moments away from kickoff. Sam Houston in that beautiful, striking orange jerseys and pants. I'm telling you, that is a hot orange. The helmets look beautiful with the sunshine glistening off them. The new SH logo on the sides for McNeese in their white jerseys, the yellow pants, the numbers in navy, and McNeese written across the back, the helmets in yellow, and the McNeese Cowboy logo on the helmet. Here's right toe to leather. Kickoff underway here at Bowers at 4:05 p.m. This one with the wind pushing behind it, booms into the back of the end zone, and that'll give McNeese starting field position on their own 25.
Now's exactly where we're going to see that matchup that Sam Houston head coach Casey Keeler mentioned during his pregame conversations with us this week. Said it's all going to come down to the Bearcat defensive line against the McNeese offensive line. If the Bearcats are able to get pressure constantly throughout the game, he believes that they're going to be able to cruise to a victory here, and I can't disagree with him.
Now they're led by their quarterback, Cody Orgeron, as we mentioned earlier, over 4,000 yards. This young man has simply been phenomenal, and we'll see what he can do here. First down and 10, moving from right to left. Orgeron passes over to the right side, has his receiver. It is caught just outside the 33, a little short of the first down, but a good opening play there for McNeese.
And you see Cody Orgeron utilize that speed that's a little bit underrated at times, but he's definitely a guy that can hurt you with his legs, was able to get them on that run pass option out there to the east side of the field.
Orgeron here, 2nd down and 4 from his own 31 on the right hash mark, moving from right to left. Handoff goes in the backfield, and no, it's a little trickeration play to the right side on a sweep, and brought back for a loss on that play. The run back there, I believe it was Mason Pierce, the wide receiver, and not much there. How about that for the Orange Storm defense?
Yeah, Mason Pierce, a guy that's been stepping up for McNeese lately, but nothing going there. Almost a little bit of, looked like some trickeration, almost a little bit of a triple option look there that McNeese was giving the Bearcat defense.
Here's 3rd down, a team that converts 41% of their 3rd downs on 3rd down and 6. Backed up to their own 29. It was a 2-yard loss just moments ago. Orgeron in the gun, steps back on the right hash with pressure in his face, able to elude it, runs to the right, angles his way out of bounds as he's chased out around the 32. And he may have been just short of that first down marker. We'll see.
Looks like he stepped out about a yard or two short, and that was all about the Bearcat defensive line causing pressure in the middle of the line, and it looks like he actually didn't get anywhere close. About 5 yards short. Bearcats already getting the ball back. Not a bad 3 and out to start things off.
Boy, and yeah, there originally it looked like he was only about a yard short, but they brought it all the way back down to the 30. So Sam Houston here, early punt as that Orange Storm defense able to hold them. And a punt about to go underway here for McNeese. Boy, this one's up in the air. The wind got under it. It's a very short punt. Will take a bounce back. And that's great field position for Sam Houston. The line judge marks it officially at the 50. How about that? Bearcats' excellent field position coming up on their first possession.
And that one only ended up being a net punt of about 20 yards right there. I think we're going to see that wind be a factor very early on in this one.
So Eric Schmid will lead his offense onto the field. As we look down there, Jaquez Ezzard is starting, so that is a good sign. He lines up to the right side, and also Ife Adeyi out there. Part of a triplet package to the right, one receiver up to the left. Schmid in the gun on the left hash mark. It's 1st down and 10. No score, just underway. As Schmid will set his running back in motion. The pass over the left side, and boy, that was close. Got to be careful. He was looking to Cody Crest, who had a breakout game just a week ago. Incomplete at the 40, out of bounds.
Yeah, looks like he just might have slipped up there, kind of trying to break back to the ball. But Eric Schmid, I talked to him earlier this week, and he mentioned Cody Crest. It's one of the guys that's really stepped up in recent weeks. Love him as a reliable big target there on the outside.
Ramon Jefferson in as the running back. He is offset to the left side of Eric Schmid. 2 receivers down to the right, 1 up top to the left. Schmid wiggles his hands. Now the delayed handoff. Jefferson trying to ping pong his way across the 50 and maybe just a yard. So a 1-yard gain there. It was a hard-fought yard for Ramon Jefferson, the junior for Sam Houston.
No, I mean, if you're either defensive coordinator, you have to like what you're seeing out of these defensive fronts. Only 5 plays from scrimmage so far, but both defensive lines definitely setting the tone early.
This is a team here for Sam Houston, 53%, 6th in the nation on 3rd down conversions, 3rd in the Southland. On a 3rd down and a long 9, Schmid will step back, good protection, throws over center well short of Ife Adeyi, and that's incomplete. And the Bearcats are going to be forced to punt this one away as they go 1 and out.
Yeah, it just seemed like not late hit, but that hit he took at the last minute really kind of took the extra power off he needed to hit Ife, but that was going to be a narrow window to fit it into regardless.
Matt McRoberts set to punt this one away. He'll have the wind behind his back. This is a young man out of Sydney, Australia. In fact, his family already joining us in the booth. Hello to Nicky McRoberts saying hello. And joining us all the way from Sydney, Australia, McRobert will punt this one away from just outside of his own 40. Nice high booming punt. This one will drop just outside of the coffin corner. It does go into the end zone, unfortunately.
It looked like there was about 2 Bearkats in coverage, but just weren't able to quite grab it. It looked like it bounced at about the 3-yard line and just hopped into the end zone.
And I believe that will take us to our first media timeout. We'll step aside. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be back in a moment as we continue the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. No score, 12:40 to go. We'll be back in a moment right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, cats.
Hi, I'm Kathy Markham, here to let you know that Legacy Estates has just hit the market. Legacy Estates is Walker County's only private gated community specifically developed for higher-end homes. Just north of Huntsville and only 45 minutes from the Woodlands, this development offers rolling terrain, private asphalt roads, underground electrical service, and fiber optic internet. Don't wait, homes are already being built. Take advantage of this prime opportunity to build the home of your dreams. Give us a call at 936-295-5989 or find us online at markhamrealty.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell, the Huntsville Item. Thank you for spending your afternoon with us. This is Sam Houston Bearcat football. We are live at Bowers. No score. Each team has touched the ball once. McNeese on their opening drive started from their own 25. It was a quick 3 and out. And the same for Sam Houston as they had great field position to start with at the 50. They were not able to advance it, only but a yard on a Ramon Jefferson run, and they had to punt it as well. So that is where things currently sit. McNeese has it for the second time. They will start this drive from their own 20, favoring the right hash mark.
Yeah, you know, this has been kind of a constant theme that we've seen with the Bearcats, even in the games that they've dominated, where they've had these first quarter struggles where they really don't get that fast start that we've seen in the second, third quarters when they've sort of blown these games open. Something the team's focused on, just kind of staying more focused and cutting down on mistakes. So no mistakes so far. If they can keep that down, I think we'll start to see that offense finally get some points on the board.
Deonta McMahon, the running back offset. He's a 5'9", 180-pound junior out of Florida. He'll stand to the right of Orgeron, who is in the gun. 2 receivers to either side. Actually, 2 down to the left, only 1 up to the right. Snap, the handoff goes back to McMahon. He's trying to look for penetration inside. Not much there. They'll give him a gain of 3 up to the 23-yard line.
Yeah, just not going to expect teams to be able to run much between the tackles against this Bearcat defense. Whenever you have Jahari Kay, Joe Wallace, and Trace Mascaro clogging it up in the inside, it's almost impossible to get things going without a little bit of trickeration.
Deonta McMahon remains the running back. 2 receivers down to the left, 1 to the right. Same formation. Bearcats have 4 up front on the defensive side. It's 2nd down and 7, no score. Ball on the 23 of their own side for McNeese. Oh, and Orgeron goes down. How about that? A flag flies late, but he goes down hard. We'll see what the flag is here, Josh.
Yeah, it looked like that was Joe Wallace on the stop. You saw that flag come out, so if you're the Bearcats, you're just hoping it's not a face mask.
We'll wait to see as we'll send it down to the field for the official call.
Foul, face mask on the defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, you heard it, Josh.
Foul's on number 95.
That foul is on Joe Wallace, who was there early, and it's one of those tough ones. You know, Coach talked about play clean as one of the keys to victory. You've got to play clean, and you've got to hold on to the football. And so far, a rare penalty. We say rare because they don't get penalized a lot this season. It's 1st down and 10 for the Cowboys from their own 38. No score, 11:49 to go here in the first. Orgeron steps back, airs one to the right side, and no penalty here. It's incomplete. He was looking into the direction of his receiver, Josh Matthews. Good coverage out there by Sam Houston.
Excellent coverage. I believe that was Zion McCollum, and man, it seemed like he was getting mugged by the receiver, who kind of turned into a defensive back of himself on that one. But you see Cody Orgeron slinging it out early, and that's something that head coach Casey Keeler mentioned this week. That offense finally gave him a little bit of freedom to open up and start airing it out, and they've been thriving since then.
Don't believe Tristan is back in this game, maybe under concussion protocol as he had a hard hit last week. 2nd down and 10 from their own 38. Handoff here to the left side. It is a run, and finally an ankle tackle close to a first down outside the 45. A good run on that play there.
That was a really nice block on the McNeese fullback's part to help really break open the edge for the running back.
Deontay McMahon there with the run. He is 1 yard short. It's 3rd down and 1. The Orange Storm trying to hold him here. One receiver to either side. As Orgeron will take a step up, looks over to his right sideline to get the play call. McMahon the back to his right. Claps once, gets the snap, no, fakes it, rolls to the right, has his man. The reception is made by Dante Hargrove, and he's got a first down across the 40 and finally out of bounds in Bearcat territory. And we'll see where he's marked out. Looks like around the 36. Tough break there for Sam Houston.
No, not the dominant start that we've seen from this defense as of late. We'll see how this goes. This is a very dynamic offense in McNeese that's really clicking at all cylinders at this point in the season.
Brian Lampton out there now is running back. 2 receivers down to the left, 1 to the right. 10:46 to go in the first. No score. First down and 10 in Bearcat territory for McNeese on the 37. Orgeron standing in the gun around the 42 on that right hash mark. Again, taking some time. He's got to move quickly here. They're down to 4 on that play clock, and they may end up having to force to call a timeout. And that clock is wound down. That should be a penalty.
No, it looks like
looks
like Frank Wilson ran in and got a timeout at the last minute. He was sprinting over there.
Yeah, he got it in just in the nick of time. We'll step aside. We'll take a 30-second break. No score.
Timeout McNeese. They're first of the half. Be a 30-second timeout.
No score, 10:27 remaining. We'll be back in a moment right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key when it comes to a successful real estate transaction. Putting my clients first and helping them through the entire process is my passion. I know the neighborhoods in our community and those who live in them. I serve and volunteer with numerous organizations because I value Huntsville. You may have seen the I Heart Huntsville interviews or read my articles in the paper. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty, and I'd be honored to be your next real estate professional.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell as we get back in action here. First down and 10 for McNeese on the Bearcat 37. No score, 10:27 to go. 2 receivers to the left, 1 in motion. Here's Orgeron with the keeper, and he powers his way forward. Boy, with the right shoulder all the way up to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, and you see that versatility right there from Cody Orgeron. Fakes the handoff. It looks like we're going to have an official's timeout due to an injury on the field.
There's a McNeese Cowboy injured. You talk about Cody Orgeron, not just, or Cody, is it Cody Orgeron? This young man also has rushed 72 times, 239 yards, 3 touchdowns, averages just over 3 a carry. So you just talked about him. He's a mobile quarterback. He can move around. If he sees a hole, he's going to take that. And again, this McNeese team has really started to find their stride over the last 3 games. They're trying to come in here with an upset against 5th-ranked Sam Houston.
Yeah, and I mean, they're an upset-minded team. They basically ruined Nichols' postseason hopes last season. And, right here, they're a team that they're playing for pride. And another thing, too, that, my good friend Brady Raynard over at KPLC in Lake Charles that he mentioned to me is something that Frank Wilson's been preaching to his team is that they've treated this like a standard spring in preparation. They're treating it just like the FBS schools that are doing spring ball. They're trying to get better for the fall season. They weren't eligible for the postseason, so their goal is that they're getting better now, treating this like a normal spring. The only difference is that they're playing games that count. Kind of a rare opportunity for a young team that's kind of been through a lot of transition to really get its feet under it. And these past couple weeks, we've kind of seen what that potential could be.
The injured McNeese player, Karen Coleman, the 6'2", 330-pound junior out of St. Louis, Missouri, was able to get up under his own pressure. The trainer was working down there on that left ankle, but it looks like he's going to be okay. And behind him, Hezekiah Neeson is who is on that 2 deep, so we'll see if that comes in to replace him. And that's if Karen Coleman's out, that's a pretty big loss. You got your starting left guard out there, and this is a big man at 6'2", 330.
Well, speaking about injury losses, one thing that I was really happy to see out there on that last possession was Javon Leon out there at defensive end. We saw him leave that Northwestern State game late in the first half, so I wasn't sure if he was going to be taking the field for the Bearcats, and he's huge there, adding them that depth and that just outstanding athleticism out there on the edge.
Quentin Brown, the defensive end, the first one to run back over the line for Sam Houston. It's first down and 10 for the Bearcats, or for the Cowboys, on the Bearkats' 26-yard line. So they're threatening the end zone here. No score, 10-20 to go. But this Sam Houston team, you mentioned it earlier, Josh, it takes them about a quarter to get going.
Yeah, it's funny. The Nichols game, if we would have called it after one quarter, you thought we'd be looking at about a 21-28 point total. Then they ended up putting a big 71-burger on the board.
Brian Lampton, the running back, to the right of Orgeron. Empty field here, no receivers out there. It is just one running back. Little trickeration play, the flip to in motion Mason Pierce. And Pierce, boy, the Bearcats read that beautifully. Not much at all of a gain, if anything. Actually a loss of 2 on the play.
Just an absolutely outstanding play by Zion McCollum, the All-American cornerback, out there on the edge. You know, everyone wants to talk about his 6'4" size, his ability to, play in coverage. But if you ask me, one of the things that makes him so special is his ability to shed blocks and get those tackles for loss that you don't see too often out of the secondary.
Jamal Pettigrew will line up as a back here. 2 receivers to either side. Severin Foster, Trevin Biggie to the left. Orgeron, with pressure in his face, delivers to Jamal Pettigrew over to the right side, and he has the reception 1 yard past the original line of scrimmage up to the 25, and that'll bring up 3rd down, and we'll call it 9.
Jamal Pettigrew, just an outstanding talent, but great job by Trevor Williams reading that one. Didn't fall for the fake, was a couple steps behind him, but still tracked him down, and they're only a yard up ahead of the original line of scrimmage.
McMahon back in there as running back to the left of Orgeron. 2 receivers to either side. 3rd down and 9. No score. Orgeron airs one to the left side. This one turned around and caught. Oh my goodness. 1 yard short of the touchdown. It was into the hands of Trevor Biggie as he had protection on him. Trying to walk away from that, or trying to put the pressure on, was Jalen Thomas, but he was able to make a great grab down there about a half a yard from the goal line.
Yeah, absolutely. Just an incredible play at the goal line right there by McNeese. And, as we're starting to see a little bit early on, the Bearcats might be missing Tristan McCollum out there a little bit in the secondary.
Orgeron under center here as he'll try for a push one in. He does have a back there, is McMahon. He'll try to push this one forward. The Orange Storm, they hold him at the goal line, actually pushes him back about 6 inches. How about that for the defense of Sam Houston?
Looks like that was Markel Perry and Braden Clopton on the stop. Great job of penetrating the line of scrimmage and not just stopping them from getting in the end zone, but now you've pushed them back about a yard or 2. They're looking at not so much of a sneak situation.
69 total yards so far in this game for McNeese. The Bearcats only have 1. It's the second possession for McNeese. They're all the way down at the goal line. Orgeron tries to go in this time, and he's stopped again. It's an ankle tackle on the play. How about that for the Bearcats? And another big stop there for Sam Houston. This time, I believe it was Sean Mustin.
Sean Mustin right there, and then Zion McCollum right there, came really close to popping that ball loose. Had a hand on it, but just couldn't quite rip it out. But great heads-up defensive play by the Bearcats, and now we've got a 3rd and short coming up at about the 1 and a couple inches line.
They'll call it officially a tackle by Zion McCollum. 3rd down and 1. The Bearcats trying to go for a 3rd stand here against McNeese. Orgeron in the gun as he will step back. A little trickeration play, and the Bearcats, it pops up into the air, into the end zone, and boy, they're going to say it was an incomplete pass. I thought for a moment, Josh, it would have been a fumble as it popped into the air. Orgeron
going on the field is an incomplete forward pass. 4th down.
They brought in the second quarterback, Walker Wood. Orgeron came out there to try to trick things up, and the Bearcats read that one beautifully.
Yeah, and that's something they've done. They've used Walker Wood in these wildcat-ish situations. They even put him at running back there because of some depth issues. But, as we saw right there, I'm not really sure what the Cowboys were thinking. You get down there through the air, and then you try to run against arguably the best defensive front in the entire country, and it doesn't work out for you.
18-yard field goal on the way here by Jacob Abel through the uprights, and good. And McNeese has an early 3-0 lead.
Timeout.
We'll step aside, take 1 minute at the break. We'll be back in a moment. McNeese leading 3-0, 7:09 to go here in the first on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em. TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 for 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 for 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Back at it from Bowers, Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell, the Huntsville item. 7:09 to go here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. McNeese on their second possession of the night. They go all the way down to about the 6-inch line, and that Orange Storm defense able to hold them 3 times, forcing a 19-yard field goal by Abel. And McNeese leads 3-0, but what a great defensive stand there by the Bearkats.
Absolutely, and I mean, obviously not wanting to give up an early lead to the Cowboys, but you did exactly what you could do. If you're the Bearcat defensive front, they get all the way down to the 1-yard line. That's a potential huge momentum swing for a team that's already coming off of a big upset. And I mean, you got to be happy. Even though you're giving up 3 points, the Bearcats, you got to love what you see there from that defensive front.
Josh, quite a few folks helping to make this broadcast possible here this afternoon.
Absolutely. I mean, Daiquiri BB, Abbey Realty, Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win with Daiquiri BB, Abbey Realty. Henson Brand Dealerships, Henson Ford, online at hensonford.com. Amaya's Collision Center. Let's get you back on the road. Foss Distributing, home of Miller Lite, and Reader's Kung Fu Sansu. Stay safe, be kind, train with them.
Appreciate the support. Our good friends from all over, Faust Distributing. You know, by the way, we are in that Dos Equis broadcast booth. Don't want to forget about that. Josh, you didn't bring any Dos Equis today, so that's all right. We don't bring that. We're just kidding. We don't do that up here. It's 7:09 to go here as Bailey Rayborn will kick this one away into the wind, by the way, from right to left from that right hash mark. Left toe to leather. This one, the wind will push it forward a bit. Sam Houston gets it at the 21. Through defenders across the 30, now the 35, spinning across to the 36-yard line. A great return by the Bearcats there. And how about it for Sam Houston's Noah Smith?
Just absolutely showing why Sam Houston head coach Casey Keeler and that entire coaching staff love the agility that he brings to the table. One of those guys that you can put at running back, receiver, you can even put him back there at quarterback in a pinch like we saw last year in their upset of Nichols. But, you know, he's just an all-around athlete that they love to utilize in different ways in this offense.
Ramon Jefferson, the back to the right of Eric Schmid, who's in the gun. First down and 10 from their own 36. Schmid claps once, a delayed handoff to Jefferson as he tries to wiggle his way forward, and a good tackle there on that play. I believe it was Mason Kinsey getting the initial hit there for McNeese, but it was a gain, Josh, up to the 39.
Yeah, you got to give credit to the Bearcat offensive line. They looked like they had them stopped right there at the line of scrimmage, and they just kept pushing for an extra 3 yards there on that play.
Cody Crest, Ezard, and Adai, 3 receivers to the left on 2nd down and 7 from their own 39 in between the hash marks. Schmid in the gun, backed up to the 30, throws to the left. It is Cody Crest, and he's got the first Financial Bank first down all the way up to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, you know, you had 3 defensive backs for McNeese on that left side of the field with the trio of receivers for Sam. One of them faded back to the center of the field whenever they snapped it. Great play by Cody Crest to realize that and just settle in coverage and make the play.
Isaac Schley, the tight end, to the left. It is 1st down and 10 from their own 47. Bearcats trailing 3-0, 6:06 to go here in the first. 2 receivers spread wide down to the right. Now Schley, a little bit of movement here as he'll rotate over to the right side. Now back over to the left. Schmid claps once, now twice. Steps back, protection's there. Rotates, he wants to tuck and run. Schmid dives and slides across the 50. They're going to mark him down right at the 50.
Great play by Schmid to avoid a potential 6 or 7 yard loss and turn it into a 3-yard gain right there. And also very good, I like to see that on his part, not forcing anything into coverage. No receivers open, great coverage by the McNeese secondary. Just tuck it and run and pick up about 3 or 4 yards.
Jaquez Ezzard comes off the field. He was hobbling just a little bit. Looks like he's okay. DeWaylen Ingram in for him. Triplets to the right. Schmid fakes again. He wants to leap forward, and Schmid across the 50 into McNeese Cowboy territory at the 48. He's still well short of the first down. They've got to get all the way up to the 44.
Ramon Jefferson trotting off the field after that one. He took a big hit as Schmid pulled the handoff to take off for a couple yards there. Looks like he just got the wind knocked out of him, and he'll be back out there in a couple plays, I'd assume.
Crest and Adai, the receivers to the left. Ingram down to the right. 3rd down and 5. Critical 3rd down here for the Bearcats on the McNeese 48. Schmid steps back in the gun, looks right side. He has Noah Smith. He's got the first down, and he's pushed out of bounds just inside the 30. It's another First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats.
And you just saw there the masterful play calling of Sam Houston offensive coordinator Ryan Carty. We've seen that play a few times here, and they love to do that with Noah Smith, where you kind of get the defense moving one way, and then all of a sudden you sneak Noah Smith out on a wheel, just absolutely wide open, no one there to even make a play.
1st and 10 from the McNeese 33. Ezzard back in there alongside Crest. In motion, Ife Adai. It's a trick play over to the right side. A little delayed handoff, actually. It goes to Noah Smith, and McNeese read that one easily, and he stopped for a big loss there in the backfield. Coming up with a tackle, it was Stephen Connerly and several other Cowboys.
Looks like we're seeing Dalton Meyer come out there on the field at that tight end spot, and we have Jaquez Ezzard back on the field, so it looks like nothing serious there with him trotting off a few moments ago.
Brings up 2nd down and 11 from the Cowboy 34. 3:48 to go here in the first, and a false start against Sam Houston. That's their 2nd penalty of the game.
And that's unfortunate because it looked like they had Cody Crest on single coverage up top, and it looked like he was running a deep route right there.
We'll wait to see the official call here.
Ball start, 75, offense, 5-yard penalty, remain 2nd down.
That was Ellie Anderson getting a little bit of a jump down there for Sam Houston. Dalton Meyer, the tight end, as he is in there to the left side. 2 receivers to the left, nobody to the right. 2nd down and 16. Bearcats pushed back to the 39. Schmid fakes the handoff, looking over center field. This one caught by Jaquez Ezzard, grabs it at the 20. He is hit hard. He's inside the red zone, though, at the 19. What a catch by one of the best receivers in the FCS.
Let me correct you and say the best receiver in the FCS. Hauled in that catch, got absolutely lit up, and then made sure to flex his muscles and remind the defense that was a Bearcat first down.
Yeah, that's it. Now inside that Moke attorney at law red zone on a First Financial Bank first down at the 19-yard line. Schmid stands in the gun in an I formation. Behind him is, well, wait a minute here. May have a little timeout.
Timeout, Sam Houston. They're first of the half. We have 30 seconds in length.
We'll step aside. We'll take a 30-second break as well. 3 minutes straight up to go here in the Daiquiri BB. Abbey Realty first. As Sam Houston driving, we'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's Showers of Savings event, save even more. How about a 2020 Hyundai Elantra Limited $6,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months? Get a 2021 Hyundai Kona Limited or a Tucson Limited, your choice, $7,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months plus $1,500. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B Wilson Road in Conroe or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
Welcome back, friends. First down and 10. The Bearcats inside the red zone for the first time this afternoon. From the 19-yard line, Eric Schmid, 3 of 5, 43 yards now, looking to build upon that. Tight formation. Jaquez Ezzard in motion from right to left. Schmid looking in the direction. This one is caught. It's caught on the play by Noah Smith, and he is... Did they give him the touchdown?
They signaled touchdown, and as you saw right there at the end, a little leap and flip into the end zone. All-time Bearcat great Timothy Flanders is in the stands. Everyone knows about the Flanders flip. I'm sure he'll appreciate that one right there. from Noah Smith.
Nice little flip down there. Noah Smith gives the Bearcats the lead on a 19-yard pass from Eric Schmid. That is a trophy case touchdown, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point. Seth Morgan out there. The hold by Mr. Humphreys. The kick on the way through the uprights and good. 7-3, 2:53 remaining.
And as you saw right there, I love the play calling again, and it was almost the same thing just to the other side of the field. Sent Jaquez Ezard, one of the fastest players in the FCS, deep down the field, and he took that whole defense with him. You're just able to sneak Noah Smith out there, and for the second play in a row, the McNeese defense left one of the most electric playmakers in the country wide open.
We'll step aside and take a break for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment. Bearcats leading on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopatadams.com.
Welcome back, friends. A pleasant good afternoon. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell as Cameron Hearn gets the ball set near the right hash mark. Bearcats kicking from left to right, leading 7-3 with 2:53 remaining. There's a 19-yard touchdown pass to Noah Smith. Bearcats lead 7-3. That is all your on the move. Well, that is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. Here's a kickoff on the move. It goes to the right side, and the return man brings it up just outside the 20-yard line. The official mark is at the 21.
I'm really interested to see how the first few plays of this upcoming series go. You know, is McNeese's offense able to gain a little bit of momentum, or did the Bearcats defense come out with the momentum after holding them to just 3 points down there at the 1-yard line?
Cody Orgeron has only missed one pass, 5 of 6, 47 yards so far in this ball game. Bearcats now with 70 yards after only having 1 yard in their first possession. Really starting to find some rhythm here, though. McNeese trying to respond. First down and 10. They actually moved the ball up to their own 23-yard line. Orgeron in the gun on the left hash mark. Empty backfield, throws to a man in the flat over to the left, and he is hit hard just in front of the 20. Great play there on the defensive side by Sam Houston. And if we look down there, I believe it was Braden Clompton.
Braden Clopton, he's a guy who's just been absolutely all over the field these past 2 weeks out of Gunter High School, I believe. And, man, he's a guy that was flying all over the place against Northwestern State and doing it again this afternoon.
That was a Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore, hard hit of the game candidate. Here's Orgeron, pass over the right side, wide open in the flats across the 35, and finally drug out of bounds there at the 40. Flags fly late. There may have been a late hit.
Yeah, you see the way that the McNeese sideline is celebrating. It's almost a guarantee that's going to be 15 yards against the Bearcats.
Clompton coming out from that. And we'll see who that officially goes on. And that's going to push the ball. If it is, it may push it close to Bearcat territory.
After the play, personal foul, number 36, defense, late hit out of bounds, 15-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
Well, you got to play clean, and the Bearcats have been one of the least penalized teams this year. Last game, they had a few, and then already a couple here, already 3 here in this ball game.
I mean, those are back-to-back drives with personal fouls that all of a sudden turn what could be a great situation into McNeese crossing into your side of the
Puts
field.
it first down and 10 on the Bearcat 46. Luckily, the Orange Storm able to stop a run here for a loss of 1, and that backed up to the 47.
And that play was absolutely all Joe Wallace. Just broke through the line with ease and tripped up the running back before he could even take 2 steps with the football.
Orgeron back in the gun here. Lampton, his running back to the left. 2 receivers down to the left. 1 lone Cowboy up to the right is Josh Matthews. Second down and 11. 1:34 remaining here in the Daiquiri BB. Abby Realty first. Bearcats leading 7-3. Orgeron, he'll step back, looks over, throws to the left side. This one in and out of the hands. Great defense on that play by Keyshawn Murray, and it was incomplete there to the Cowboy, the big 1-4, Severin Foster.
Keyshawn Murray stepping up big these past couple weeks with a little bit of injuries to the secondary, and he's always been a playmaker for the Bearcats, whether it's in the return game or on the outside at corner.
Trace Mascaro, Jahari K there on that front of 4 for Sam Houston. 3rd and 11. Stepping back, Orgeron. Pressure at his face. Delivers this one and is back at it and backpedaled his way to a first down at the 35. Give that young man credit. Brian Lampton looked like he was stopped but kept those big legs churning and got the first down as he backpedaled to the 35.
Absolutely. Nothing you can do but give credit to the McNeese running back there. You had 2 Bearcat defenders honing in on him about 2 yards short of the first down line, and he just bounced off of him and going to the ground, fumbled his way back.
And I beg your pardon, I've been saying Brian Lampton. That is not the running back. It is Josh Parker out there as running back. This pass over high, caught, smacked down, but it's a first down at the 21-yard line, leaping up, making that grab on the play for McNeese. Boy, a big play it was. Yeah, so again, and that's my fault. I've been reading that incorrectly. Here's first down and 10 from the 22. Not much on it here for the running back, and in fact, a loss of 2 on the play.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier the Bearcats missing Tristan McCollum out there in the secondary, and you see Cody Ogeron already completed 9 of 11 passes for 88 yards, and he's just, he's able to find receivers with ease today. There's no other way to put it.
Yeah, I had Brian Lampton, who's on the defensive side, mixed up there with Josh Parker, the running back. Back in is Deonta McMahon, 5'9", 180-pound junior, 32 of 172 and a touchdown this season. He's trying to get something started here. And a flag and a whistle. This one may have been a little bit of a false start. Time ran down. First I thought maybe a flinch, but no, we ran out of time. So that'll take us to the end of the first as the Bearcats leading 7-3. We'll have the second quarter coming up, brought to you by our good friends at Henson Brand Dealerships here in a minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed, walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Welcome back, friends. 4:42 here in Southeast Texas. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell. Bearcats leading 7-3. Second down and 12 coming up here in just a few moments for McNeese as they are inside the 30, threatening the red zone for the second time this afternoon. Josh, good effort there by Sam Houston in that first quarter. Penalties been a bit of concern as they have 3 of them for 35 yards. I don't think we've had a game this season where the Cats have got more than 3.
No, and really, I think you're definitely seeing, as I've kind of mentioned throughout, is you've seen the absence of Tristan McCollum, who's been an absolute star on the secondary for them. That's kind of come back to hurt him a little bit, I think, in this game. But if you're the Bearcats, you have another chance to kind of just buckle down here. If you can get back-to-back stops and hold McNeese to back-to-back field goals in scoring situations, I think that's a big momentum boost for you. And you get out of there with the lead, you get the ball back. I think we finally started to see this Sam Houston offense kind of start humming. If we get them in a rhythm, I don't think there's going to be any stopping the Bearcats.
This is a McNeese team that only passes for around 212 yards a game. Cody Orgeron already 9 for 11, 88 yards. That all coming in the first quarter of play. He's also rushed 4 times for 13 yards. He is the leading rusher. You know, this Bearcat defense has done so well holding the rush. They've only held McNeese to 19, but on the flip side, on the offensive side, the Bearcats only ran for 8 yards in that first quarter, 62 through the air. The penalties have been a really big factor here for Sam Houston.
And that was really kind of the story of last week's game defensively against Northwestern State. You know, gave up over 400 yards through the air, but was able to force 3 big turnovers, and then on the rushing side of things only gave up about 42 yards on 33 carries. So there's no doubt that the Bearcats can stop the run. What we're going to need to see here is against the most seasoned quarterback in the Southland Conference. Can they continue to get these stops near the goal line?
Javon Leon, Sean Mustin leads their team on the defense back out onto the field as we start things here in the Hinson Brand dealership second quarter. It's second down and 12. Ball is on the Bearcat 24, 15 straight up on the clock. Orgeron in the gun. One back to his right, two receivers to the right. Fakes the handoff, rolls to the right. Being chased down. Orgeron finally throws this one. Boy, he almost got smacked there, had to throw it away, and he had a big Bearcat running right behind him. It was Chris Scott, about ready to knock him out.
Yeah, Cody Orgeron was in complete runaway mode on that one, and he was just trying to get that one out of his hands and to avoid a loss. So credit to him on that one. We've got 3rd and about 13 coming up.
Mark it down, officially 3rd and 12 for McNeese. 2 receivers, 3 actually to the right. Orgeron steps back, protection's there on a screen. This one popped up and caught, and that was just one of those luck plays as it bounced up into the air and it fell right back into the hands of McMahon.
Complete pass, 4th down.
That is 4th down, though. It's inside the red zone at the 19-yard line. This will be a 36-yard field goal attempt. Abel made one from 19 on the previous possession.
That was a big moment for the Sam Houston defense, and if we're being honest, I know it's easy for us to see from up here, but Sam Houston was getting held on the edge there and likely prevented the Cowboys from giving up a sack there.
Abel here. The hold is down. The kick is on its way. Wiggles its way. It's wide left. That one is no good for Abel.
The way that came off, it looked like I think someone got a hand on it.
It may have, because it took a UFO spin, Josh, as it came off of there.
It looks like Jakari K is a little bit slow walking off the field. I wonder what happened there on that one.
So the field goal, no good. 14:06 remaining here. The lead remains 7-3. There is a flag. Let's see what this is.
The field goal was no good. After the play, personal foul, 67 on the offense. That'll be a 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down, Sam Houston.
So it's a foul against, personal foul against Max Charit. And now the Bearcats will get a little bit of a benefit of a penalty.
And Casey Keeler's animated, talking to the officials. He's not happy, I don't think, that that's just a personal foul. So makes you wonder if there's a little bit of a cheap shot down there that has him upset.
Bearcats will start this possession from their own 35. Their previous was one that started on their own 36. And they scored on a 19-yard pass from Schmid to Noah Smith. Moving from right to left into the wind with the sunshine to his back, Eric Schmid leads his team back onto the field. 14:06 to go here in the second. Schmid claps once, steps back, delays the handoff. It's to Noah Smith. Noah Smith cutting his way forward. What a run by Smith as he bounced through defenders across the 40 up to the 42-yard line.
Whenever he first took that handoff, I thought they were going to take him down after about 2 yards, but all of a sudden he just keeps it moving, changes field, and now they're looking at 2nd and 3.
Dalton Meyer makes his way back onto the field as the tight end. And we'll see here. One receiver to either side. I formation for Schmid on 2nd down and 3 from his own 42. Gets the shotgun snap, the handoff into the backfield, close to a first down. The ball carrier was Noah Smith. He may have been stopped a yard short, had to get to 45. I believe he got to the 44.
And they're going to continue to rotate these running backs, it seems like. Looks like is that Noah Smith's going to stay out there for this one, but we've seen a lot of him and a lot of Ramon Jefferson early on.
And they're rotating the tight ends. Isaac Schley is back out there. 2 receivers to the right, 1 down to the left, 3rd down and 1 for the Cats. Here is a handoff, and it's a first down across the 50 to the 49-yard line. And I don't know if that was a direct snap away from Eric Schmid to the running back. I saw Schmid move away. I didn't see if he handed that one off, Josh.
I think you saw the exact same thing I did. Looked like he motioned away a little bit, almost like he was talking to his team, and that's a direct snap to the running back.
Yeah, went to Noah Smith.
And Noah Smith just showing us that lightning speed. I mean, he was back at the linebackers before we could even blink.
He got the First Financial Bank first down. Triplets up to the right. It's 1st and 10 on the McNeese 49. Schmid stepping back. Chase from behind. Schmid trying to avoid a sack, and he does. He's looking to the right side. Throws this one. Oh, mama, it's caught at the 30-yard line as Eric Schmid avoided a sack and threw it there to the right side to his tight end, Isaac Sly. How about that? The Bearcats coming alive here in the second.
And Eric Schmid showed you right there why he's one of the leading candidates for the Walter Payton Award, given to the most outstanding player in the FCS. Turns what should have been a 10-yard loss into about a 30-yard gain. Just absolutely electric.
It's a First Financial Bank first down at the 24-yard line. Eric Schmid in the gun. Boy, look at this, Josh. 4 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, and McNeese, well, nope, Sam Houston may have been confused. We'll see who the timeout was on.
Timeout, McNeese.
Yeah, I was about to say.
The second of the half.
I think McNeese got confused just as I did up here in the booth. It was a nice little setup, and we'll see how Sam Houston responds. Immediate timeout, 12:04 to go. Bearcats threatening the red zone, leading 7-3. We'll step aside and take a break. This is the Bearcats Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Hinton Ford, your dealer for life.
Hinton Ford, HinsonFord.com.
Nelson Amaya's Collision Center is proudly serving Huntsville from his new location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue near the Bearcats baseball field. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty. Accepting all insurances, be sure to ask about referral discounts. Experienced since 1999. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center at 2011 Sycamore Avenue and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, a proud supporter of the Huntsville Hornets.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell. 7-3, Bearcats leading, threatening the end zone on the McNeese 24 with 12:04 to go here in the Hinson brand dealerships. Second quarter, a lot of friends joining us. Nelson Amaya, just heard his commercial there a moment ago saying eat 'em up cats. Also Community Service Credit Union saying eat 'em up cats as well. Lordy Sparker, eat 'em up. And my mother back in Georgetown, north of Austin, saying listening. I know she's with my grandmother as well. Keep it going, Cats, and also Paula Brent. Appreciate you. Josh, a couple of sponsors, more of them helping to make this possible today.
Yeah, absolutely. First Financial, you first. Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust. Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law for your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs. Ask for Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971. Also, Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. And as you mentioned, Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore, honest work, quality service.
Appreciate all the support. It's first down and 10 for the Cats on the McNeese 24. 2 receivers to the left, nobody to the right. Schmid has the handoff. It's Ramon Jefferson. Stiff arms his way to the 10-yard line. Oh, mama, what a play on the right side by Ramon Jefferson.
Yeah, talk about a little bit of a 1-2 punch. You've been getting ran on by Noah Smith all drive long. Then all of a sudden you toss in another 1,000-yard guy in Ramon Jefferson. Just brings the power-speed combination that's absolutely lethal.
Absolutely. Cody Crest to the left. Jaquez Ezzard out there on a first down and 10 from the 11. Here is Ramon Jefferson. This time he stopped in the backfield for a loss of 1. So he had that First Financial Bank first down moments ago. Now inside the Moak & Moak Attorney at Law red zone. And on a first down and 10, he lost 1 back to the 12-yard line.
Yeah, you know, one thing that's really impressed me about this McNeese defensive front, I mentioned it already today, but they've done a really solid job of containing the run. The Bearcats haven't really had that big 30, 40, 50-yard game that we've seen them have in these earlier wins.
2 receivers to the left. Here is Eric Schmidt on the keeper. He options back. It's to D. Bowens. And McNeese reads it. Bowens only back up to maybe the 11, possibly the 10.
And again, just the McNeese defense doing a great job of containing that run and preventing the big play. Got a big 3rd and 9 coming up for the Bearkats here.
It's D. Bowens to the left. Jaquez Ezzard out there as well. Isaac Schley, the tight end. To the right side, Cody Crest. And actually, they bring in Dalton Myers out there. Boy, look at this. Dalton Myers out there as well as Isaac Schley.
And it looks like Isaac Schley's lining up in a little bit of a pistol I formation.
Yeah, look at this. And behind him, Noah Smith. It's 3rd and 9 for the Cats. The handoff goes to Noah. Oh, wait a minute. It's Eric Schmidt as he faked the handoff, and Schmidt got dropped back at the 19-yard line. Boy, I thought for a moment that one went to Noah Smith and he was off to the races, but the fake didn't fake out McNeese.
No, the Bearkats brought in that 2 tight end set, and they tried to run a little bit of a naked bootleg, and no one there on that backside with the naked bootleg. You try to hope that the defense is going to crash the way that you're faking the run, and just an absolutely outstanding play by the McNeese defense to stay home and read their keys.
Seth Morgan from 36 or 37. Snap is down, right toe to leather, into the wind. Boy, you can see the air get under that, and that is no good. I believe it went a little bit wide right, and that's a tough break for Sam Houston as they come up empty.
Timeout.
And talk about a monumental moment right there. All of a sudden, you go from having a kick from about the 10 to 15-yard line, then a loss of about 7 or 8 on that sack and a missed field goal. So not ideal for the Bearkats, but still clinging on to that 7-3 lead.
It is 7-3. We will step aside for 1 minute on a media timeout. 9:48 to go here in the Henson Brand Dealership second quarter. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy. We're dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at hensonchevy.com.
Changes are a part of life. Some are easy and some are hard. Isn't it great to have family and friends to lean on during the difficult times? I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, and we pride ourselves on the commitment we have to caring for your family and your loved one in a way that honors them best. For almost 20 years, families have trusted Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home in their time of need to serve them with sincerity and respect, and we'll do the same for you. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Welcome back, friends. The defensive battle continues here at Bowers. Sam Houston leading 7-3, but it's back-to-back missed field goals, one by McNeese, now one by Sam Houston. And the 4th possession of the afternoon for the Cowboys of McNeese. They will start this one on their own 20-yard line. Again, their previous possession was a missed field goal as well. And you know what, Josh, how about that? Both of those field goals from 36 on either side were misses from both teams.
Yeah, a rough break for the Bearkats, who looked like they were on the verge of just taking control of this game, had a chance to go up 14-3, had all the momentum on your side, and then all of a sudden, that huge hit. Schmidt gets clobbered from the guy on the backside, and you get pushed back, unable to make the field goal into heavy wind. So tough break for the Bearkats, but you have an opportunity, have them inside the 20, and have one of the best defenses in the entire country looking for a big stop.
Look like Deonta McMahon and Dante Hargrove lined up as 2 backs here behind Orgeron. It's 1st down and 10 from their own 20. McNeese trailing 7-3, 9:48 to go on the left hash mark. 2 receivers to the right. Here is the handoff. Breaking through 2 defenders and diving across the 25 to the 26-yard line was McMahon.
The Bearcats got lucky there. If he didn't lose his footing, he could have been off to the races. He only had about 2 more guys to beat.
Official timeout. Injury on the field.
There's an injury on the field. Deonta McMahon is the one who is injured, who picked up about 6 on that carry to the 26-yard line. This young man so far today, 2 attempts for 12 yards on the rushing side, 2 carries for 12. Looks like he'll come out. Maybe some cramps going on. He was a little warm down there. Even though we say it's 79 degrees, it's a lot hotter on the field with the sunshine all over the field right now.
Absolutely. While we got a moment here, just a little bit of an interesting look around the FCS. The Bearkats obviously one of the top 4 seeds in the initial rankings, and we're seeing a couple teams at the top struggling today. You have first you have Weber State, one of those top seeds, only up by 5 in the fourth quarter against Idaho State, and probably most shocking of all, North Dakota State on the verge of a potential second loss down against UNI.
Here's Josh Parker as a running back to the right. Orgeron will step back, throws to the right. This one is caught at the 36 for a first down as he threw a strike to Josh Matthews.
Great job by Zion McCollum there just to make the tackle even after giving up the catch, because like the play before, he had a potential to be gone if he didn't trip him up right there.
Josh Matthews, his go-to guy, 26 receptions, 3 touchdowns this season, over 360 yards. Flags fly here. I think we've got a false start.
Yeah, it looks like there was a little bit of early movement by the McNeese offensive line.
False start, 63, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
That was Charlie Zeno down there from Cibolo, Texas, the sophomore, 6'2", 280, and flinched. That'll set it back here, first down and 14. First down and 15. Thought they had that marked a little bit up. It is first down and 15 from the 31. Orgeron in the gun, 2 receivers to the left. He'll step back at the 25, throws to that left side, and absolutely drilled out of bounds. Nowhere to go on that play for the loss. And that's a good one there. I believe it was Isaiah Downs.
Yeah, Isaiah Downs making a huge impact. You've seen him on the field a lot for the Bearkats. His first year with the team, coming out of College of San Mateo out in California, and an absolute instant impact maker.
Second down and 11. They did give him a couple there at the 35. Running back again, Josh Parker. A little bit of time here as they're down to 10 on the clock. Orgeron in the gun, down to 5. He'll finally get the snap. Throws over, airs one to the left side. This one is incomplete. No flags were flying. Good coverage down there on the play by Sam Houston. A nice hand on that play. I believe it was Daryl Hawkins-Williams.
Looked like that's who it was on the play, and he's another guy who's making an impact very early on in his Bearcat career.
Jamal Pettigrew, a wide receiver, alongside Markel Cotton to the left. 2 receivers down to the right. On third down and 11 for this Bearcat defense, McNeese from their own 35, trailing 7-3, 7:51 to go here in the first half. Oh, he's going to go down for a sack, mama, all the way down to the 25-yard line. How about that for the Bearcats? Not sure who it was. A couple of them popped out. Trace Mascaro was down there.
You might have just well give that sack to the entire Bearcat front 7, because I think there was about half the jerseys on there were just swarming around Cody Orgeron.
Joe Wallace also down there on it. They will credit Trace Mascaro. It's an 8-yard loss. The Orange Storm defense bringing it here at Bowers. Low snap on the punt. This one up on its way. Jaquez Ezzard, who's returned one from 80 yards out, will get an opportunity here. Across the 20, still on his feet, goes to the left side. He's got room here across the 35. Jaquez turning on the guns, steps back inside across the 50, and finally brought down just shy of the 46-yard line. What a return by Jaquez Ezzard, and the Bearcat special teams showing some domination here in the second.
Jaquez Ezzard has made a case as the most dangerous skilled player in the entire FCS this spring. Fields that one at the 10. Most times you're looking at terrible field position for your offense, but he says, no thanks, I'm going to go ahead and run this one back into your territory.
Jaquez Ezzard, we talked with Coach Keeler a few games ago before that Lamar game. He said that Jaquez may be one of the best in the FCS. He said this may be also one of the best kick returners or punt returners. We saw it where he scored on an 80-yard. That gave him enough for a Southland Conference Special Teams Player of the Week. This young man is simply fun to watch, and Josh, so good to have him back. We did not see him on that Thursday night Northwestern State game.
No, and the Bearcats are loving his presence today. And, one of my favorite things about Jaquez Ezzard is he's not a flashy guy. He's a guy that just goes about his business. He doesn't want to be in front of the camera necessarily. He just wants to play football. And whenever he was voted the Southland Conference Offensive Player of the Week earlier this year, he didn't even find out until 3 or 4 days after the award came out. And I think it was assistant coach Terrence Archer or Ryan Carty, I can't remember which one, said something to him. He's like, oh, that's kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah.
But, he just goes about his business, wants to play football, and, by the looks of things, I think he chose Sam Houston because he knows this is a place where he can contend for a national championship.
Yeah, not only special teams player of the week, but as you mentioned, the offensive player of the week as well. We'll step aside for 30 quick seconds. We'll be back in a moment. Bearkats driving when we come back on the Bearcats Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed, walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome back, friends. Pleasant good afternoon. 5:04 here in Southeast Texas. Bearcats leading 7-3, 6:55 to go in the Henson Brand dealership second quarter. First down and 10 for the Cats as they got that first opportunity here after the Jaquez Ezzard 62-yard punt, 42-yard return. Wasn't a bad punt, but of course that wind is carrying the ball from left to right. Bearcats here will throw into the wind. Schmid with the sunshine on his back from his own 47. Handoff here goes to Ramon Jefferson, and he powers his way up to the 42-yard line.
Yeah, Ramon Jefferson, everyone's seen his speed. I think one of his first or second carries he took for 50 yards, but you cannot sleep on the power of this junior running back.
Isaac Sly in the tight end, now in a wide receiver position. 3 triplets now to the right, 1 lone Bearcat to the left. Ramon Jefferson is the running back, offset to Eric Schmid's right. Schmid in the gun, stands on the 46. Line of scrimmage at the 42 in McNeese territory. Ife Adey in motion. Schmid calls for it. High snap, rolls to the right. Looking, daggles one over to the right side. It's into the hands of Cody Crest. Cody Crest shake and bake Ricky Bobby. He's got the first down to the 23-yard line.
Talking to Eric Schmid earlier this week, he mentioned specifically how Cody Crest is just a reliable option. You always know where he's going to be, and you always know that he's going to be able to make the catch. He showed it to us right there, and I love the way that Ryan Carty is scheming this defense and finding ways to get their playmakers in open space.
Here's that I formation. Dalton Meyer will line up as a back behind Eric Schmid alongside Ramon Jefferson. A little end-around sweep goes to Jaquez Ezzard. Ezzard trying to find something across the 20, and instead he's dropped at the 21-yard line.
What I love to see right now is that the Bearcats are making an emphasis to get Jaquez Ezzard involved in the game, because that makes us tell that health situation is looking a lot better than it was a week or two ago.
Dwaylen Ingram into the game as Cody Crest heads over to the sideline. Ife Adey back out there. Jaquez Ezzard to the right as well. That's your triplet package. No receivers to the left. It's second down and 8 for the Cats on the McNeese 21. Cats leading 7-3, 5:13 to go here in the second. Schmid will clap once. Looks. Shovels this one forward to Noah Smith. Noah Smith finds daylight across the 10, leaping forward. They'll mark him down officially at the 10-yard line. That is another First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats.
Most players, they're stopped 1 or 2 yards after they catch that shovel pass, but a juke or two by Noah Smith, and he works his way all the way down to the 10-yard line.
Ezzard and Smith will head over to the sideline. It's first down and goal for the Bearcats from the 10. 2 receivers to the left. One of them is Ife Adey. 1 receiver up to the right, Adey in motion. Schmid in the gun, hands off Jefferson. Jefferson ping pong, he goes across the 5 down to the 4. And boy, he didn't think he was down as he came barreling up and went into the end zone, but they said he was down at the 4.
Well, the thing that's great about how the Bearcats utilize motion so much in their offense is that it has to keep the defense honest. And you saw it right there. The defense was so worried about the end around to Ife Adey that they just let it go right up the middle, and now they're inside the 5.
Ingram, Brennan Tibbs, and Adey, triplets to the left in a tight formation in motion. Noah Smith, second down and goal from the 4. Now Smith over as a receiver to the right. Schmid, he wants to keep it and run. Oh, he leaps forward with his head, and boy, hopefully Schmid is okay down there. He popped right back up, and he got down to near the 1-yard line. Josh, Eric Schmid, such a battle-tested competitor. Just on Thursday night, he got banged up a lot versus Northwestern State, but he came out and hopped right up.
Yeah, and that was probably one of my biggest takeaways is people are like, oh, he threw a couple interceptions, but what they don't realize, it seemed like he was getting hit about 3 seconds after the ball was snapped almost every other play. So he took some hits, got up, and still had over 300
Third and
yards.
goal from the 2. Here's the handoff to the running back. It's inside for the touchdown. Oh, the Bearkats score again. This time it's Ramon Jefferson. 2 yards as he gutted his way across the left hash mark, and the Bearkats adding some insurance to their lead.
Ramon Jefferson just powered it right up the middle, and he kind of just continues to show us that versatility. Whether it's burning teams with the speed early on in the season or kind of stepping up to play the power back role these past couple weeks, he continues to excel. And, just like Jaquez Ezard, who maybe gets all the headlines, you cannot forget about Ramon Jefferson as one of these promising newcomers on this Bearcat team.
That's a trophy case touchdown, your destinations for custom awards, apparel, and much more. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point kick. As the hold is down, the kick by Seth Morgan up through the uprights and good. Bearcats lead 14-3. 3:27 remaining here in the first half. We'll step aside and take a break. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 for 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 for 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During truck month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Hinton Ford, your dealer for life.
Hinton Ford, HintonFord.com.
Cameron Hearn set to kick this one away in just a few moments. Bearcats moments ago, it was their 4th possession of the night that started on the McNeese 47, capped off by a 2-yard touchdown run by Ramon Jefferson. Bearcats lead 14-3. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. 3:27 left on the Miller time game clock. As this one booms up, dropped at the 10-yard line, and running from left to right, trying to wiggle through defenders. Oh, mama, what a hard hit. The flags fly on that play. We'll see what it is, but there was a hard hit, and there is no love between these two teams as both of them come battling, and oh, man.
Is that Charles Crawford? Oh, Rance McInnes that just absolutely blew up the return man.
They threw flags. We'll see if that's against him.
Didn't look like a targeting call. Looked like a clean hit.
Looked like just one of those clean football hits.
During the return, personal foul, 96, return team, blindside block, penalty be enforced, 15-yard penalty, first down.
If it was 96, it was Zach alone. So, yeah, there was no targeting. It was just a block in the back there. But, my goodness, we talk about the Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore hard hit of the game. That is easily the hardest hit I've seen all season.
Half the distance to the goal.
And that block in the back was on the return team, and so it'll send McNeese back.
Adding a little bit of insult to injury for the Cowboys there, taking a lick like that and then backing it up 15 more yards.
Yeah, no pun intended, because that young man is going to be sore. I always say in baseball, you open up the tattoo shop. Well, you can open it up in football as well. That ball all the way back to the 14-yard line. McNeese will start here. It is their 5th possession of the night. 3:22 remaining on the Miller time game clock. Cats showing 5 strong up front here. Orgeron will step back, empty backfield, rolls to the right from the 5, trying to find a receiver, and this one is incomplete. Good coverage on that play by Sam Houston. It was Jalen Thomas on the defender. Didn't give him any opportunity to catch that ball.
Just an excellent play by Jalen Thomas. And, that receiver had a lot of room in front of him to run, but a great job of not only deflecting the pass, but if you notice, kind of had his hand on the backside hip, not enough to get called for pass interference, but enough to ensure that he's not breaking away for a touchdown if you miss on that deflection.
Josh Parker, the running back, set to the left of Cody Orgeron, 2 receivers to the left in a very tight formation, 2nd and 10 from their own 14. Handoff here, gets kind of bumped around from his own blocker and nowhere to go there for Parker, as they will give it up to him. They may have given him 1 there on the forward progress to the 15.
Yeah, and Chris Scott kind of coming up there. I don't know if he'll get credited for the tackle, but while he was getting blocked, he held up the running back with one arm, slowed him down enough to allow his teammates to swarm for the tackle for loss.
You go up against the number 1 third down defensive team at 34% is all they allow this season, the Bearkats. 3rd down and 10, Orange Storm trying to hold them. McNeese is 3 for 7 today. From their own 14, Orgeron. Pressure is there. Oh, mama, he goes down. He is slammed at the 5-yard line. Wow, what a hit on that play by the Bearkats.
Markel Perry out of Beaumont, Texas, just bringing the pain. I mean, he's just across the border from Lake Charles, and man, he felt like home in the backfield right there.
Markel Perry. Oh, mama, what a play.
Their second. It'll be a 30-second in length.
We'll keep it right here, Josh, as that was one of the biggest sacks I've seen of the season. That is another Nelson Amias Collision Center on Sycamore hard-hit candidate. Oh, man.
Talk about the big hits. I think the Bearkats are starting to feel themselves here in the second quarter. We mentioned these trademark slow starts. Bearkats turning it up like usual in those middle quarters.
Look who's set back to receive as well. Of course, Jaquez Ezzard, the sunshine on the back of that beautiful orange helmet that is glistening in the sun. So McNeese will have to punt this one away from in their own end zone. Stepping back there is Bailey Rayborn. He's got a little bit of separation from the back of the end zone, but it's not much, Josh. Maybe 2 yards. Jaquez Ezzard set to receive. And again, the wind should carry this one, so Ezzard knows that. He's around the 40 back on his own side. Here's the punt on its way. Surprisingly, this one a little bit short here as it takes a bounce at the 45. Ezzard has it at the 45 the other way as it took a bounce. Ezzard trying to shake through defenders. Still on his feet. Shimmy shakes 1. He's across the 50, down near the 40, through 2 defenders, up to the 38-yard line. It's another healthy return by Jaquez Ezzard.
Well, we got McNeese here. I got to throw out a comparison here. I went to LSU whenever Tyrann Mathieu was there for the Tigers. It reminds me so much of watching the Honey Badger at LSU whenever I see Jaquez Ezzard returning punts.
We've got another McNeese Cowboy injured player down there. The trainer is holding his left thigh as well as his right ankle. May just be a little bit of an injury down there. Another one of these cramps that we were talking about earlier. We're going to go ahead and step aside for 30 seconds. Bearkats have the ball and the lead when we come back 14-3 with 2:17 to go. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Nelson Amias Collision Center is proudly serving Huntsville from his new location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue near the Bearkats baseball field. Nelson Amias Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty. Accepting all insurances, be sure to ask about referral discounts. Experience since 1999. That's Nelson Amias Collision Center at 2011 Sycamore Avenue and online at nelsonamiascollision.com. Nelson Amias Collision Center, a proud supporter of the Huntsville Hornets.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy. We're dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at hensonchevy.com.
Back in action here. Flea flicker, throw down to Ife Adeyi, and it was just over his head. Oh, man. That would have been a play that got the crowd on their feet. Noah Smith got the pitch back from Eric Schmidt. Adeyi was wide open, and he just overthrew him by about 10 yards.
Talk about the worst possible time for that powerful wind to just completely stop right as you prepare to throw the football.
Yeah, it's a good observation because he launched it, and the flags just went dead for a moment.
And now they're back up flying again.
2nd and 10 from the McNeese 38. Here's the handoff to Noah Smith. He wants to redeem himself for the incomplete pass. He's got 9 yards on the run up to the 39-yard line. He said, man, I'm sorry I threw that incomplete. Let me try to make it back on the ground. Cody Crest back out there on that right side alongside Brennan Tibbs as 2 receivers to the right. Noah Smith will line up as a back, so there's backs to either side. Smith will be to the right of Schmid. And the running back to the left. Schmid stepping back in the gun. Protection's there. Throws over center. Oh, this one is dropped. It was bumbled around in the hands of Noah Smith, and he wasn't able to hold on to it. That could have been 6.
Yeah, and it looks like you had a little bit of a miscommunication there, I think, between Noah Smith and Brennan Tibbs. Looks like they kind of ran the same route, and they were both almost open and didn't know who it was going to there.
Donovan Williams was the other running back. Good to see him out there on the field just for a brief moment. Ife Adey back as a receiver to the right. Cody Crest to the left. There's actually 2 receivers to the right. 4th down and 1. Bearcats going to go for it here. From their own 29, or from the McNeese 29, Noah Smith, the running back. On a 4th down, going for it. Smith has it. He's got the first down and more. It was another one of those trick plays as the snap went to Noah Smith inside the red zone at the 19-yard line.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting is I don't even think that they're going for trickeration there. Noah Smith lined up behind center and made no secret that he was taking the snap. He put his hands up, and Eric Schmid was lined up like he was the running back with his hands on his pads.
And there it is inside the red zone, that Moke and Moke attorney at law red zone. It's another First Financial Bank first down. The Bearcats with 3 receivers up to the right. On a 1st down and 10 from the McNeese 19, Ramon Jefferson in motion. Schmid wants it, lowers his shoulder at the 14, and he's hit into a brick wall, but a good little pickup there on the keeper by Eric Schmid.
Always love Sam Houston. Their 3rd and final of the half. Be a 30-second in length.
We'll keep it right here for that 30-second timeout.
Always love it whenever your quarterback's able to hop back up after a hit like that. But before we do that, get back into the action, you know, got to talk about some of our friends here. Adams Furniture, they beat big city prices. Wiesner of Huntsville, the home of the bottom line, and Wiesner Hyundai of Conroe, where you buy for less.
Again, appreciate all the support. A lot of wonderful sponsors helping to make these games possible. Josh, been a good one here as we've talked about so much. It's always such a slow start for the Bearcats this year. You know, if you're a Cat fan, it makes you a little nervous, but then they really start to find the heat and turn on, start churning the butter, if you will, here after that first quarter.
Absolutely, and I mean, this team is so much fun whenever this offense gets rolling. I don't think there's any denying that they're the most exciting offense in the country. You have multiple playmakers that could be playing at the Power 5 level, but they're here right at Sam Houston and building a potential national title contender.
Kyron Jackson, the running back, in here now, I believe. It's 2nd and 5 from the 14. Low snap, Schmid able to get on it. Looking, pump fakes once, breaks through a sack. Schmid trying to go behind his defender, or his blocker, and he gets it up near the 10-yard line. So Schmid avoiding a sack, getting positive yardage, and they're going to mark him down right at the 10. It'll bring up 3rd down and a short one here for the Bearcats with 46 seconds remaining, leading 14-3. Schmid quickly back out it, and it is, I believe that's Kyron Jackson. I can't see the other number to that side. 2 receivers to the right. In motion, Adey. The delayed handoff. It is Action Jackson, and he's got the first down to the 7-yard line.
Bearcats got a timeout left, but I think they might try to hurry back and get another play off before they have to use it.
They will go. It's a First Financial Bank first down. And here's 3 to the left, and Eric Schmid will throw it down to stop the clock. So, yeah, interesting to see Kyron Jackson out there. This is the senior, 5'9", 190 pounds, out of Fort Worth, Texas, from South Hills High School. Always like seeing Jackson. You know, this is something else, Josh. This Bearcat offense has a whole bank of running backs they can choose. Here's 2nd down and goal from the 7. Schmid in the gun. Jackson rotates back. Schmid looking. Schmid gonna tuck and run here across the 5. Wiggled his way around and spun like a top to the 4-yard line. He didn't get out of bounds, so the clock is ticking, and they have got to hurry and run back.
And it looks like the Bearcats are out of timeouts.
They have got to hurry, Josh, down to 8 on the clock. And we'll see what happens here. Schmid will just throw it down with 4 on the clock, and that doesn't give you much time to try to punch it in. I think they're going to go for a Cody Crest field goal, or beg your pardon, for a set field goal here.
Yeah, that's going to bring it up to 4th down, so you got to imagine that they're going to bring out the field goal unit.
Yeah, Seth Morgan will go for it here. This is a 21-yard field goal attempt. He missed one from 36 back on the 3rd possession. Tough there for the Cats. You know they wanted to punch that one in. They're going to have to try to settle for a field goal here. Again from 21 yards out. Ryan Humphreys the hold. The kick is up on its way, and this one is through the uprights and good as time winds down to 0.
Field goal is good. That completes the first half.
So it is a 21-yard field goal by Seth Morgan, who just had that one blunder earlier today. Bearcats leading 17-3. As we'll step aside for a few minutes, we'll talk about this one as we get ready for the Henson Brand Dealerships halftime show. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
The HISD bond election is being held on Saturday, May 1st. Here's what a local taxpayer has to say about this election.
My name's Michelle Spencer, CEO of the Boys and Girls Club of Walker County, and I vote yes for the Huntsville ISD bond election. This bond is so important for our children, our kids, our voice, their future, our choice. Vote yes for the Huntsville ISD champions.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions. TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Changes are part of life. Some are easy and some are hard. We'll all experience a time in life when we say goodbye to a loved one. I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, and we understand how difficult this time can be, and we're committed to caring for your family and your loved one. For almost 20 years at Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we've been committed to serving your needs with sincerity and respect. Here to help you navigate one of life's most difficult changes, we're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 for 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 for 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
This is the Bearcat Sports Network on 101.7 KSAM, and it's time for the Henson Motors halftime show. Rob and Brian break down the first half of the game. Now let's head back down to the guys in the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here alongside Josh Criswell from the Dos Equis Broadcast booth. Thank you for joining us for the Henson Brand Dealerships halftime show. Bearcats leading 17-3. As we are here at halftime, about 17:47 to go on that Miller time game clock. Eric Schmidt finding some rhythm, 7 of 10, 117 yards and a touchdown. And then on that rushing side for Sam Houston, 80 yards. I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of Noah Smith, who is kind of having a little breakout game of his own. Josh, been a good first half for Sam Houston. The only unfortunate thing, a few penalties, 3 of 35, and they were not able to punch it into the end zone for 6 and possibly 7, of course. They had to settle for the field goal, but they lead 17-3.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you mentioned a guy that has to be our player of the game so far for the first half, and that's Noah Smith. I mean, between catching passes out of the backfield and taking handoffs, he has 9 touches for 79 yards and a touchdown so far, including, a couple of really big plays on third down to keep drives going. And I'm really interested because something we've seen with Noah Smith on these past couple drives in short yardage situations is they're lining him up, as we discussed, behind center, and they're not even pretending like it's a direct snap. They have him kind of acting like he's taking the snap, and Eric Schmidt to his side kind of in a running back spot. So it makes you wonder, are they setting something up for a potential trick play later on? Another thing to keep an eye on, Noah Smith, people like to forget, but out of Cy Ridge High School in Houston, he was one of the best quarterbacks in the entire Houston area coming out of high school, so he can chuck the ball. As we saw, it was a pretty pass he had to Ife Ade, just unfortunately the wind stopped on him, so it sailed about 10 yards too long.
Zion McCollum trying to do his damage on the defensive side, 5 tackles, 3 of those were solo, 1 of them was for a loss. And, of course, the Bearcats getting 2 sacks in that first half. Markel Perry was in there alongside Trace Mascaro, and, we talk a lot about the offense. The defense has done just a stellar job as well. 31 tackles total in this game so far. They have caused 2 quarterback hurries. But on the offensive side, Josh, this red zone offense continues to be simply on fire. Moke and Mokaterney's Law, boy, they have got they've got their money's worth on the sponsorship this year because the Bearcats are now 22 of 24 in the red zone. That is simply amazing.
That's impressive, and the thing that's probably impressed me the most, especially coming off of last week, the Bearcats, it's no secret that they've been dealing with injuries on the offensive line, and botched snaps, I think ruined about four or so scoring opportunities against Northwestern State. There's been no issues at all with the snap connection, and just excellent play out of the offensive line so far. I mean, the only time whenever Eric Schmid was on his back all game was the play whenever they ran the naked bootleg, and that's designed not to have anybody blocking on the backside. So you can't really fault the offensive line at all. If anything, you got to give them credit as much as anyone for this 14-point lead.
197 total yards in that first half, 117 through the air, 80 on the ground, 3 penalties, 35 yards of penalties for Sam Houston. On the flip side for the Cowboys, 117 yards, 107 through the air. Cody Orgeron not having a bad game, 12 of 17. Then on the rushing side, only 10 yards. That Bearcat defense, the Orange Storm, continues to be so dominant against the rushing game, just as they were a season ago.
Absolutely. And then, looking over at the offensive side of the ball real quick, Eric Schmid enters the game leading the entire FCS in passing efficiency, in the top 5 in passing offense and total offense. He's 7 of 10, 117 yards and 1 touchdown, passer rating over 200. But, the thing that doesn't show up in the numbers is there was a couple plays where it could have been a loss of, 5 or 10 yards, and he turns that into a 25, 30-yard gain. It's something that the coaches talked about forever. Schmid was a guy who was fighting for that starting quarterback job for about 2 years before he finally took it over. And one of the big things that the coaches say is you couldn't see him in practice, but whenever he gets in the games, whenever you're not blowing the whistle to call a play short, he just has that it factor to extend plays, extend drives, and make championship-level plays like we've seen all season long.
13:32 to go on the Miller Time game clock here at halftime. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll go to Outside the Huddle. It's halftime here in Huntsville. Stay with us, friends, as the Bearcats lead 17-3. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Joined right now by Sam Houston head football coach, Casey Keeler. Coach, what's it been like taking part in this unique spring season?
Yeah, I love the group of kids I have. And it's so exciting to know that we have the same team basically for, the next year, for the fall. The thing that surprised me the most has been the fact that guys don't come off of games in terms of health-wise as quickly as, during a regular fall season. And I think that's just because they hadn't played in 450 days. And, also we have a phenomenal strength staff. And I think, in the fall and the winter, you're dealing with little bouts of COVID. So guys are out for 2 weeks. And so I think our guys are in pretty good condition, but I don't think they're in the kind of condition that they would have been had it been a normal, we have, June, July, and August, and then we're playing a season. So those have been some challenges is, trying to, keep your best 11 on the field as much as possible. But everyone's going through the same thing, and we just have to just deal with it.
You mentioned those challenges, but, off to a 4-0 start, one of the top 4 teams in the country at the moment. But, in your opinion, as the coach of this team, what's the thing that's allowed this group to really excel during a season when there's been so much adversity and uncertainty?
Well, we're pretty good everywhere, and we're pretty deep. Obviously, we have a really good defense. Obviously, the offense has really made great strides, with a healthy Eric Schmid. We punt the ball well, we kick the ball well, we return the ball well. So, but besides all that, I think going through the pandemic, going through the racial injustice issues that we dealt with, going through not having a locker room, I think all those things has brought this team close together. And so I would say that's probably the thing that has been the most noteworthy of this spring season, is that this is a really, really close group of kids. And I think, having that win opening day where we had to get a stop on third down and then get a stop on fourth down and then had to get a couple first downs, those are the kind of wins early in the season that makes all the things that you went through just sort of like, it solidifies it. Like, yes, all those, the price that we've paid, it did work out. It did. We are who we think we were going to be. So again, I have a good team, and I think we've played pretty well. And I think we have a great challenge coming up this weekend against a very good McNeese team. That people don't realize they're coming in here trying to extend the longest win streak in terms of winning seasons in all of FCS. I think they're going for their, whatever, it's 13th, 14th, 15th, whatever. I think it's 15th or 16th in a row. I mean, that's amazing. So they're going to come in highly motivated. It should be a great contest.
Well, that does it for this week's edition of Outside the Huddle. We'll be right back after this on the Bearcat Radio Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Ford. We're dealer for life.
Henson Ford, HensonFord.com. AB Squares Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they've got it all. AB Squares Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com. AB Squares Self-Storage is a proud supporter of SHSU football. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Welcome back, friends. We're here halftime, 8:01 on that Miller Time game clock remaining before we start the third quarter. Sam Houston leading 17-3. Been a good one so far here this afternoon as we come back into this Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell. 197 total yards, 117 for McNeese. Josh, what does Sam Houston have to do in this third quarter coming out? Oh. Well, first I got to unmute you. That's what we got to do to start.
Honestly, they just have to keep doing what they've been doing to close out that second quarter. I mean, we've seen that Bearcat defense just absolutely take over this game. The Sam Houston offense has left some points on the board, but they're still up 2 touchdowns because McNeese just simply hasn't been able to run the football. I mean, they've tried to 13 times, and all it's accounted for is 10 yards, averaging less than 1 yard per carry. So whenever you're a one-dimensional offense, as good as that one dimension is with Cody Orgeron at quarterback, there's only so much you can do whenever you know that you're going to be able to stop the team against the run almost every single play.
Well, again, friends, thank you for joining us. A lot of friends also chiming in on social media this evening or this afternoon, and we'd love to hear from you. So if you're on our social media in the booth feed, really simple. All you got to do is just leave a comment. We've had several of them come in here. Rhonda Elizor saying, "Go Cats." Appreciate you. Tony Kulak saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats." Our good friend Stephanie Pitts also cheering on the Bearcats, saying, "Go Cats, go." How about Benny Cole saying, "Let's go Cats." And good friend of mine, Joshua Harris of the Oak Ridge Disciple House, heading home from Fort Worth. A great seminary day listening to us up here. Appreciate you, Josh. And also Brian Carroll saying, winners want the ball to start the second half, listening from Mahia. Eat 'em up, Cats. A lot of good friends here in this area that are joining us in the booth. Again, if you're joining us, let us know where you're listening from. We'll try to get to you over the air.
Absolutely. I mean, we got a lot of good friends around the community. Huntsville Family Dental, Just Smile, Tex Press Urgent Care, Quality Healthcare and Unmatched Customer Service, the Woodlands Financial Group, and More Insurance. Our policy is caring. Charlie's Used Cars. Customer satisfaction is #1 priority. and AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility.
So far this ball game, a lot different story than the last time that these two teams faced each other. It was back on September the 28th, 2019. The Bearkats victorious in that contest, 28-17. It was at Cowboys Stadium in Lake Charles. The Bearkats trailed 17-15 in that game before they scored 13 points in just 1:35 from the fourth quarter to pull out the win. The Cats took the lead in the fourth quarter on the strength of an 18-play, 73-yard drive, lasted over 7 minutes, and that was a fun one to call as I was on that call with Brian Adams. The Cat improved to 2-0 at that time, and Casey Keeler moved to 4-1 as a career as a Bearcat head coach versus McNeese. You know, this McNeese team in history, they've had the number of the Bearcats, but Sam Houston has won 8 of their last 10. It seems that things have turned around for the Bearcats as they face a very tough McNeese team, and McNeese, by any stretch of the means, they could almost be undefeated this season with how they have played, but a couple of games just came down to the wire. They weren't able to pull things out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, you look at McNeese, they're very close to being a 5-1 team right now whenever you consider their 5-point loss to Southeastern Louisiana and then their overtime loss by 1 point to Lamar. So, I mean, they're very much in the difference. You know, that's a couple games that could swing them from being near the top of the standings in the Southland Conference. So, in my opinion, and, you know, as Sam Houston head coach Casey Keeler said earlier this week, he believes that they're playing a playoff caliber team, and I think we've seen that so far today. The only difference is that Sam Houston's playing like a national title caliber team, and that's what gives them this 17-3 advantage.
Yeah, the only real big loss of the season for McNeese was 48-20 as they hosted the Cardinals of Incarnate Word. Other than that, as you said, all games have been very close.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Josh.
Oh, no. Well, and I was just going to say, too, it's hard to read much into that early blowout loss to Incarnate Word because that was UIW, if I'm not mistaken. That was their first game, and nobody even knew who Cameron Ward was, probably the favorite to win the Jerry Rice Award for the top freshman in the country. No one even knew who he was. He was a triple-option quarterback, and all of a sudden they roll him out there, and he's chucking for over 500 yards a game. So they kind of got a little bit of a rude awakening there, but have turned it around in an amazing way.
Well, the Cowboys passing game threw 609 yards for the first 4 games of the season, 55 of 103, 3 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. But then the last 2 games, Cowboys have thrown for 660 yards, 37 of 49, 76%, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions. So definitely the last couple of games have been a turnaround for McNeese. We're going to go ahead and step aside as we are winding down here. 2:55 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Third quarter coming up. Stay with us. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy, your dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at hensonchevy.com.
This has been the Hinson Motors Halftime Show on the Bearcat Sports Network. The second half of today's game is coming up shortly on 101.7 KSAM.
The HISD bond election is being held on Saturday, May 1st. Here's what a local taxpayer has to say about this election.
Hello, I'm Kim Thomas, pastor of Warren Chapel United Methodist Church, and I do support the HISD bond issue. It is our kids, our voice, their future, our choice. Vote yes to HISD champions. Vote for their tomorrow.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions.
Nelson Amaya is now doing business at his new convenient location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue, just walking distance from Sam Houston. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty, processing all insurance claims, doing auto paint and body repair, and so much more. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, 2011 Sycamore in Huntsville, and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, experience since 1999. A proud supporter of Sam Houston football. Call him at 936-439-4545.
Welcome back, friends. That wraps up our Henson Brand Dealerships halftime show. Sam Houston leading 17-3 as we're just under a minute on the Miller Time game clock before we get things started in the third quarter. I'm Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell. Thanks for joining us. Good friend of mine down from Malakoff, Texas. He's actually, he's the voice of the Malakoff Tigers, a high school team there, but it does a good job. Also the voice of a junior college football team, Joey Snowden, listening in from Corsicana. And check this out. He says that he's fishing on the lake listening to us. Isn't that great, the power of technology?
Gotta love it.
So appreciate you, Joey. Also, his wife, Tanil, says, "Go Cats." Appreciate you, Tanil. James McGowan saying, listening from Fort Smith, Arkansas. Appreciate you joining us. And Nikki McRoberts saying, wish I could watch these games. Any ideas? Yeah, you can. You can get it. You have to get ESPN Plus.
I wonder if she's back in Australia, though. I wonder if there's any limits on that as far as what ESPN Plus allows.
Yeah, not sure if you can see that in Australia, Nikki, but appreciate you. And then Joshua Harris of the Oak Ridge Disciple House cheering on the second half coming up. Joshua Harris at Oak Ridge. It's a faith-based Christian character building ministry helping men 18 and older who are suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. There may be someone out there tonight that you know that needs help, and they're looking for light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through Oak Ridge. Please visit them online, friends. It's oakridgedisciplehouse.com. Again, oakridgedisciplehouse.com. Appreciate all your support, Josh, and all you do in changing lives. Just an awesome man. So Bearkats will receive this one to start things. A little bit of shadows starting to form on the field as the sun starts to set, and those shadows are right behind the lights. So two back to receive for Sam Houston. Looks like Cameron Alexander back there. And is that Ife Adey? I believe it is.
You know, I wonder if at this point, if they're going to maybe let Jaquez Ezard and a couple of those other guys that have been banged up a little bit rest.
That may be what's going on here as Bailey Rayborn set to kick this one away from right to left. This one is fielded by Adey at the 12. Adey, no, that's not Adey. This is Noah Smith, and Smith has a return across the 35-yard line. Well, he's just picking up right where he left off, Josh.
He's just been absolutely unstoppable today, whether he's taking handoffs at quarterback, whether he's running it, whether he's returning it, whether he's catching wide open wheel passes up and taking it into the end zone. He's just done it all today.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't see that. I thought it was a 2 out there. It was a 6. That, of course, is Noah Smith. Ife Adey is out here, though, to start things. First down and 10 for Sam Houston. This is their 6th possession of the night. They will start this from their own 35-yard line, moving from left to right. Cody Crest, a receiver out there alongside Adey to the left. One lone Bearcat all the way down to the bottom and by himself, and I believe that's Jaquez Ezard. It is Ezard. Here's a little fake handoff. It will go to Ramon Jefferson. Jefferson threads the needle on the left hash mark up to the 41-yard line. So he picks up 6 there on first down.
It really is amazing how much Jaquez Ezard commands the attention of the defense. You know, as you saw right there, he just takes off on a distraction route right there and completely freezes one whole side of the secondary.
Ezard and Isaac Schley, receivers down to the left, 2 receivers up top, or down to the right, 2 receivers up top to the left. Second down and 4 from their own 41. Schmidt in the gun at the 36. Has a back offset to his left. Schmidt stepping back. Now throws. It's in the direction of Ezard. Ezard reaches out. He's got the grab across the 10 to the 5-yard line. Oh, mama, what a play by Jaquez Ezard. Well, you talked about the distraction being pulled, and right there, the distraction was in action to Jaquez Ezard.
You know, Casey Keeler told me earlier this season, if they have Jaquez Ezard in single coverage, they're throwing it up to him. He's just that kind of playmaker. Whether he burns the defense or makes the contested catch, you simply have to double cover him or you're going to be in trouble every time.
It's a First Financial Bank first down inside the Moke & Moke Attorney at Law red zone. 13:51 to go on the Miller time game clock. First and goal from the 5. Schmid will hand off here. No, he keeps it. Schmid trying to get across the 5, and he is drilled to the ground. Maybe a loss of 1 back to the 6.
Nowhere to go on that one. They read that perfectly.
Bearkats leading 17-3 here in this Henson Brand Dealerships third quarter. Cody Crest, a receiver all the way to the left. Down to the right, Brennan Tibbs. Isaac Schley is in there alongside Ramon Jefferson. Ife Adey will line up as a receiver to the right as well. Here's Schmid. So he will stand in the gun at the 11-yard line. To his left, the running back, Ramon Jefferson. 2nd down and goal from the 6. Schmid swings his hands twice up to his face mask, now gets the shotgun snap over center, throws a dart, and it is incomplete to Ife Adey. Adey was wanting a flag called there on interference but didn't get it.
Certainly seemed like the linebacker had a little bit of a tug on his jersey on that one. Yeah, we see it on replay. He definitely got a tug. I don't know if the ball got there first, but definitely some contact on that slant route.
Colby Richardson had him. So it'll bring up 3rd down and goal from the 6. Sam Houston 4 of 8 from 3rd down here so far this afternoon. It's just about their season average. One back to either side, tight formation. Schmidt steps back, looking, throws, he goes down. The ball pops out and he hops back on it at the 16. I believe maybe the ground forced that fumble. No, they're going to say he did drop it, but it's going to be a field goal attempt coming up here for Seth Morgan and the Bearcats.
Not one that you can really blame on the offensive line there. That's what they like to call a coverage sack, just nowhere to go, and after about 5-6 seconds in the pocket, he just didn't see that guy coming from his left side.
It's a 33-yard field goal attempt here by Seth Morgan. He made the 21-yarder as time expired back at the end of the second. 12:24 to go here on the Miller time game clock. The hold by Ryan Humphreys is down, right toe to leather. This one up, and it appears that it sells through the upright, and it does. A 33-yard field goal is good by Seth Morgan. The Bearcats extending their lead 20-3. We'll step aside and take a break for 30 seconds. Actually, we'll stretch it to a minute on a media timeout. This is the Bearcats Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopadams.com.
Welcome back to the Dos Equis broadcast booth, friends. I'm Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell. 5:51 our time here in East Texas. Bearcats leading 20-3. It was a drive for Sam Houston that started on their own 35 as they were stopped down in the red zone. A 33-yard field goal good by Seth Morgan. 20-3 your score. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap.
Yeah, and got a lot of good friends helping us put this broadcast together. But first, got to give a shout out to one of our good friends, the Huntsville Hornet baseball team, stunning Lufkin, one of the East Texas Powers, 8-7 today. So big win for Coach Jennings and that program that just keeps turning around. But some of the friends helping us bring this to you: Henson Brand Dealerships, Henson's Chevy, online at hensonchevy.com. We've also got Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. The Trophy Case, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered. TJ Burdett and Sons Recycling, proudly serving East Texas since 1976, offering competitive prices for all your ferrous and non-ferrous metals, as well as Markham Realty, selling quality Texas properties since 1970.
You mentioned the local high school, the Huntsville Hornets. We were actually calling that baseball game yesterday, and lightning started striking. We were only 1 out away from it being through 5, or to getting to the 5th inning, and then it would have been a victory, but we didn't make it, so they had to finish it up today. Here's the kickoff, the wind pushing, with the flags are whipping now, and boy, that really sells it through the end zone. So a good kickoff there by Cameron Hearn, and the 6th possession of the evening for McNeese, trailing 20-3 with 12:17 to go in the third on that Miller time game clock.
This is going to be a big drive for McNeese. You're looking at a 17-point deficit. You really can't give the ball back to the Bearkats. The way this offense has been humming, you got to expect they'll be able to get at least 3 on the board when they get it back. So if you're McNeese, this almost feels like a make-or-break drive if you're going to get back in the game.
Orgeron in the gun here. 1st down and 10 from his own 25, and the offense flinched. That'll set him back 5 more.
That's Jahari K. That was motioning to the official there, making him aware of that false start. What a guy that's just absolutely stepped up in all facets of the game for that Bearcat defense. Came in as a JUCO transfer a little over a year ago, and after making an impact during his first year on campus, he stepped up as not only one of the best players on this team, but one of its biggest leaders.
Orgeron back in the gun here, 1st and 15 from his own 20. Pump fakes once, now the delayed handoff to his running back, and McMahon not much there on it. He leaps forward, maybe up to around the 16 or so.
Yeah, it looked like it was Markel Perry there on the stop for the Bearcats, senior linebacker who's played so many different roles for them. He moved around, he can play that rover spot, he can play in the middle. They can kind of put his hand on the ground and make him a defensive end. So just an absolutely versatile weapon on the defensive side of the ball.
Lost 2 yards there, actually. 2nd down and 17 from the 18. Stepping back, Orgeron. Pressure in his face. Has to throw this one away at the ground, and the feet there on the right side, just inside the 20-yard line. Nothing at all there for his receiver, Jamal Pettigrew, as the pressure was there in his face.
Absolutely. And there were 2 Bearcat defenders honing in on Cody Orgeron. And honestly, he got lucky that there was a a receiver designed to be out that way, because that was easily going to be a sack or an intentional grounding inside his own 15-yard line.
McMahon the back to his right, triplets down to the left. Only 3 of 8 on 3rd down tonight. 3rd and 17. Orgeron stepping back, finds his running back, and he's only going to get in front of the line of scrimmage, maybe up to the 30. A hard hit to end that. 4th down and a punt should come up here for the Cowboys of McNeese.
And he got lucky that he got brought down when he did, because it looked like Big Joe Wallace was coming in with a club to knock that ball loose.
Bailey Rayborn set to punt this one away here for McNeese. Back to receive, Jaquez Ezzard. Keep an eye on him. He has been a force here returning punts. If he keeps up what he's doing, he may have another Southland Conference Special Teams Player of the Week. Certainly if he breaks one for a touchdown, I would expect that. Here is the punt on the way by Rayborn into the wind. This one is going to drop, returnable at the 23. As Jaquez drops it, then slides down as the turf monster got him, and he'll go all the way back to the 15-yard line. That's rare and tough for Jaquez Ezzard.
Yeah, it seems like every time he touches the ball on a return, he's taking it back for 30 or more yards. But just a little bit of a slip up there. But, man, even there, didn't make the initial fielding. He picks it up, and it looks like he had a chance to make something happen if he didn't get slipped up. He had 1 or 2 guys to beat, and he could have been taking that the distance.
It's the worst field position starting of the afternoon for Sam Houston, this time on their own 15. They've been backed up as far as their own 20. Actually, I'm just sitting here looking. No, that's not correct. Their worst field position for Sam Houston was their own 35. They've had good field position every step of the way. And we do have a timeout on the field. We're going to go ahead and step aside for 1 minute on a media timeout. 20-3 your score, 10:49 to go on that Miller Time game clock here in the Henson Brand Dealerships 3rd quarter. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Ford, your dealer for life.
Henson Ford, HensonFord.com.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
Pleasant good afternoon. Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell, the Huntsville Item. 20-3 your score. Bearcats leading, 10:49 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the third quarter. We're so glad that you joined us as Sam Houston will try to put some more points on the board, led by their star quarterback, Eric Schmid. Again, Bearcats starting from their own 15. It is the worst field position they've had to start with so far this afternoon. One back to either side, actually just one back now. It is Ramon Jefferson as Isaac Schley lined up for a moment that he was going to be a back. So again, 1st and 10 from the 15, in between the hash marks, moving from left to right. The wind now moving with the Bearcats. Schmid pump fakes once, rolls to the left, throws this one over the left side and out of the reach of Cody Crest. It was incomplete at the 35 as the pressure was there in front of the face of Eric Schmid.
Yeah, smart move by Eric Schmid there. Gets away from trouble and then doesn't see anything downfield. Instead of trying to force it, throws it away out of bounds. You know, that's a play where earlier in the season we might have seen Schmid try to force that, but doesn't do it there, makes the smart play, and that's why he's leading this top-ranked offense in the entire country.
2nd and 10 from the 15. Two receivers down to the right. Ezzard's one of them. A little bit of pressure coming here on the defense as they send 5 up front. Now they'll trail things back. Schmid in the gun. Handoff delayed to Ramon Jefferson left side. Ramon, he's slammed down as he got drugged backwards. We'll see the forward progress put him at the 14.
Yeah, just really nowhere to go. Kind of seemed like he was waiting, kind of hesitating behind the line of scrimmage, looking for his running lane to open, and it just never did.
Cody Crest in there as a receiver alongside Isaac Schley. As the tight end, Ife Adeyi back in there as well. So Schley will line up alongside Ezzard to the right. Ife Adeyi and Cody Crest to the left. Cody Crest farther up top to the left near the sideline. On a 3rd and 11 from their own 14, in motion is Isaac Schley. And now the flag flies and a little offensive flinch there by Sam Houston.
Not what you're looking for whenever you're already facing 3rd and long.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
So that'll move it back here now. 3rd down and 16. The ball was at the 14. That'll put it back at the 9. Adeyi and Ezzard down to the right. Cody Crest all alone up top to the left. Schmid in the gun, stands on the 5. 3rd down and 16. Line of scrimmage at the 9. The receiver, the secondary will back up here. Schmid rolling to the right. He's looking. Schmid, he'll tuck and run here across the 20 and out of bounds, and the Bearcats will have to punt. It's a good job by Schmid. He didn't have anywhere to go, and instead of just trying to make something happen, he wisely tucked that ball, ran to the right side, and he goes out of bounds.
Got a little bit of a hit there from the McNeese defender on the end of that play, but it looks like it was definitely, while it was made, inbounds. But as you can see, Casey Keeler pleading his case to the officials. Hey, you gave that exact same call to them last quarter. How about do the same thing right now?
Yeah, he is livid right now with the line judge just right behind him. Mason Pierce set back to receive this one from Matt McRobert. Again, I don't know if Pierce realizes how far McRobert can punt. He's a little short.
Yeah, he might be having to turn around and look at this
and
one.
As soon as I say that, that is a short punt, a rare short punt. It'll drop right where he was standing. He's on his way. Pierce to the right side. Flags fly. There may have been a block back there. Pierce on his way across the 20. Stiff arms his way up to the 15, but I think this one's coming back.
Absolutely, and it looks like the Bearcats actually might be keeping the ball.
Yeah, McRobert's down over there at the 10. He may have got hit hard. Yeah, McRobert getting tended to as Coach Casey Keeler comes over there to the 10-yard line. Flags were there. I didn't see any flag. Well, yeah, there is a flag right there laying next to McRobert, Josh.
Yeah, it looks like there's a flag in the backfield. Has to be a roughing the punter. I didn't see exactly what happened, but whenever you see a punter injured like that and a flag laying right next to him, generally that's going to be a penalty against the defense.
McRobert setting up.
There's 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Walking back, number 34, during the return, that penalty's declined. Running in the kicker, number 96, defense. That's a 5-yard penalty that results in a 1st down.
McRobert able to walk off under his own power. That's a good sign. And it is a 1st down. After running into the kicker, 1st down for the Bearcats.
Got to hope that Matt's okay on that one. He's just such an integral part of this Sam Houston special team. Some of this team takes so much pride in. You know, everyone talks about, we spend, the same amount of time on offense, defense, and special teams. But Bearcats really define that. I mean, they make their living on the special teams aspect of things. So hope everything's all right with Matt there.
That'll move the ball up to the 26-yard line. It's a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats on a penalty. Tight formation here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Schmid in the gun. His team leading 20-3, 9:26 remaining. Handoff. This one goes into the hands of Donovan Williams, and Williams up to the 29-yard line. A few yards there on first down.
And that's the element that Donovan Williams brings to the table, probably more than any other running back in that backfield, is just that straight downhill running ability where you're almost guaranteed 3 or 4 yards every time he touches it.
2nd down and 6 from the 30. Bearcats leading 20-3, 9 minutes to go on the Miller time game clock in the 3rd. Schmid will keep it here. Schmid, he's got a lane on the right side across the 50, down to the 40. Eric Schmid is off to the races, friends, and he is finally brought down at the 10-yard line. Oh, baby, what a play on the keeper by Eric Schmid, and the quarterback's coming alive here in the 3rd.
If you haven't got him there already, you better put this guy in your top 5 for the Walter Payton Award voting. There has not been a more exciting quarterback in all of FCS football this spring than Eric Schmid. Already torched this defense for 171 passing yards, and then he just takes off for a 64-yard run like nothing happened.
Donovan Williams the back. It's a First Financial Bank first down, 1st and goal inside that Moke Attorney at Law red zone from the 7-yard line. And a whistle and a timeout, I believe, here.
The previous play is under review.
I'm going to go back and review that. I don't know what they were reviewing. Maybe to see where he went out of bounds?
Possibly. Running down the sideline, maybe he stepped out there around the 20-25 area.
He was tight-roping things around that area. We'll go ahead and step aside for 30 seconds. 8:26 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the 3rd. Bearcats leading 20-3. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Kathy Markham, here to let you know that Legacy Estates has just hit the market. Legacy Estates is Walker County's only private gated community, specifically developed for higher-end homes. Just north of Huntsville and only 45 minutes from the Woodlands, this development offers rolling terrain, private asphalt roads, underground electrical service, and fiber optic internet. Don't wait, homes are already being built. Take advantage of this prime opportunity to build the home of your dreams. Give us a call at 936-295-5989 or find us online at markhamrealty.com.
That previous play is still under review. I think they've finished up that review now as the official. Here it is.
Ruling on the field stands. The runner's out at the 7-yard line. First down, Sam Houston.
The runner is out. Coach Keeler's happy. His whole team down there on that 15-yard line or so. Josh had a couple of questions come in earlier asking, why can't they see the field on this stream? I get that every week. And just to clarify, this is an in-the-booth video that we provide just to supplement our radio broadcast. So if you want to watch it, you can get ESPN Plus if it's available to you, and you can watch the game. Our good friend Tom Franklin calling it here today. First down and goal from the 7 for the Cats. Donovan Williams, the running back, offset to the right. Cody Crest, Jaquez Ezzard, receivers down to the right. Actually, it's Cody Crest and Ife Adei down to the right. I believe Ezzard is up there at the top on the left. If he's out there at all, it is him. Here is Donovan Williams lowering his shoulder, the Raging Bull getting across the 5-yard line to the 4, but a flag flies here, Josh.
Yeah, I didn't see what that one might be at the line of scrimmage. Maybe an offsides, maybe a hold. Looks like a Sam Houston player is pleading his case, so we'll see what it is.
Here's the official call.
Personal foul, face mask, number 23 defense. That penalty be half the distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
Oh, there you go. It's a penalty by McNeese. That one, I believe it was Cordell Williams, the defensive back out of Louisiana. First down and goal from the 2 now for the Cats. Schmid in the gun, same formation. In motion is Adei from left to right. Schmid gets the snap, hands off Williams. Williams in for the touchdown. There you go. How about it? For Sam Houston, Donovan Williams.
You got to love the depth of this Sam Houston offense, and especially that running back room. I mean, earlier on today, we saw a lot of Ramon Jefferson, a lot of Noah Smith. Come out here in the second half, and boom, hit you with the fresh legs of Donovan Williams, who absolutely just ran all over the McNeese defense on that drive.
It's a trophy case touchdown, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point try by Seth Morgan. Ryan Humphreys, the holder, at the 10. Right toe to leather, up, and this one is good. Bearkats looking strong here with 7:43 remaining.
Try's good. Timeout.
On the Miller Time game clock in this Henson Brand Dealership's third quarter, 27-3. We'll step aside for 1 minute on immediate timeout. Stay with us. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em. TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 for 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 for 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Well, a drive for Sam Houston. It was their 7th of the afternoon. Started from their own 15-yard line. Part of that big play was the big run by Eric Schmidt over 60 yards to get inside the red zone. And finally capped off by a 2-yard touchdown run by Donovan Williams. And remember what extended this drive was Matt McRobert was ran into on a 4th down punt. That kept it alive. And again, Williams with the 2-yard touchdown run. Bearcats leading 27-3. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. Josh, the playoff picture may start to kind of, well, it's starting to get put together a little bit here.
Yes, starting to get put together, but as anything is, whenever you have a selection committee, nothing is certain until that selection Sunday. But a couple of big games of note. Monmouth absolutely blowing out Kennesaw State 42-17. Sam Houston assistant coach Terrence Archer and Monmouth alum. Gotta love that one. But that basically locks them into a playoff berth. But the games to really keep note of, North Dakota State only leading Northern Iowa 10-6. And you look at the teams that Sam Houston's in competition for with one of those pivotal top 4 seeds. The selection committee had NDSU at number 2, Bearcats at number 4. But if you're taking the names out of the equation, I don't see how an unbiased opinion cannot view the Bearcats as a more impressive team than the Bison at this point in the season.
Yeah. Here's the kickoff here by Cameron Hearn with the win. This one should sell into the end zone and eat it. Boy, that one almost went through the uprights, Josh. And a good kick there on the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. Seen quite a few of those Fat Boys Pizza kickoffs here today. If you get a chance, go down 19, not too far, in Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Been down there quite a bit. Some of the best pizza you'll taste. Appreciate Shane Christian, all of his support.
One of my favorite spots out in Riverside. But, man, talk about some Southland Conference results. Southeastern Louisiana leading Nichols 45-38, I believe.
Here's first down and 10 for Orgeron. Finds his receiver right in between the hash marks and close to the 50-yard line. That's a big first down pickup. All the way up to the 47. It's going to be a hurry-up offense now for Orgeron and the McNeese Cowboys. 7:33 to go. They're trailing 27-3 here in the third. On that Miller Time game clock, Orgeron in the gun. Steps back, pump fakes once, now to the right side. Has his receiver. It's another catch and another first down. This time it is Severin Foster for the first down. Well, he may have been inches short. We'll see. Nope, they gave it to him.
Yeah, and you see McNeese coming out quick, trying to use some up-tempo. That's something that Northwestern State kind of hurt the Bearcats with in the second half. Maybe they saw the tape and see something they can exploit because, let's be honest, they haven't had anything going since the first quarter.
Josh Parker, the running back, here on a first down and 10 from the Bearcat 43. Pass over right side, incomplete. So he was throwing it into the direction of Jamal Pettigrew, and he was out of bounds.
And he was actually wide open on that. If that's an accurate pass, that's about a 25-yard pickup for the Cowboys. Instead, they'll be looking at 2nd and 10 from midfield.
It's from the Bearcat 43-yard line. 7:02 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the third. 2nd and 10. Orgeron in the gun, standing on the Bearcat 48 or so. Here's a slow handoff, finally goes to Parker. And Parker up to the 40-yard line on a 3-yard pickup. I beg your pardon, that was Parker.
Rotating a couple guys in there for that Sam Houston defense. One of the things that makes them so great is that they have about 6 or 7 guys that could start on just about every defensive line in the Southland Conference.
Josh Matthews, Trevor Biggie, and Severin Foster. The triplet package down to the left on a 3rd and 7 from the Bearcat 40. Orgeron steps back, pressure coming. He wiggles through it, still on his feet here, and he's ankle tackled. Oh, it's a first down, saving tackle on the play. I believe it was Jalen Thomas. Oh, no, it was not. That was not Thomas. That was Quentin Brown.
Quentin Brown, former Conroe High standout, absolutely making a great open field tackle. Something I noticed on that play that really shook up the offense, they overloaded the left side of the field with 3 defenders.
It's the first time that McNeese is going to go for it here on 4th down today. They are a very good 4th down team at 40% this season. Here we go, 4th down and 7 from the 40. Stepping back, Orgeron throws to the right side. This one is caught, and it is down inside the 10-yard line. Boy, I just mentioned they're a good 4th down team, and Trevor Biggie gives them a first down inside the red zone to the 7-yard line.
Couldn't cover that one much better than Sam Houston did. Just an absolute strike from Cody Orgeron and a tremendous snag with the defender draped all over him by the receiver.
Biggie will head over to the sidelines. Josh Matthews, part of 2 receivers. Mason Pierce, another one down there on the left. It is first down and goal from the 7. Josh Parker, the running back, to the right on the right hash mark in the gun. Orgeron. He'll step back, airs one, corner left side. This one incomplete at the S of the Sam Houston logo in the end zone. He was looking in the direction of his receiver down there, and just a little bit of sunshine and overthrew him.
Now, this is going to be a moment, I think, where you'll see the turning point in this game. I think if McNeese can't get in the end zone here, this one's all but over.
Josh Matthews was that receiver that was incomplete. He'll now rotate over to the right side alongside Jamal Pettigrew. 2 receivers down to the left. 2nd and goal from the 7 for McNeese. 5:09 to go here in the 3rd, trailing 27-3. Orgeron in the gun at the 12 on the right hash mark. Looking, throwing. This one knocked down. It's incomplete. Oh, mama, what a play by Keyshawn Murray. No, that was not Murray. My goodness, that was Isaiah Downs.
That College of San Mateo transfer coming up big again in the secondary. I mean, he has absolutely stepped up. You got one of your stars, one of your leaders not out there today in Tristan McCollum, and Isaiah Downs has absolutely came in and helped fill that void in the secondary.
Yeah, I apologize. Those jerseys are getting crumpled up and the numbers are getting hard to read. It's 3rd down and goal from the 7. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right for McNeese. Orgeron, empty backfield, over center. This one dropped. It would have been a touchdown. Oh, that would have been an easy touchdown there. Jamal Pettigrew knew it as he slammed both of his hands to the side of his helmet in disgust of why he dropped that touchdown pass.
Cody Orgeron couldn't have delivered a more perfect pass, couldn't have ran a more perfect route, and just couldn't complete it. McNeese gonna have to settle for the field goal 7 yards out of the end zone, and you gotta imagine this is brutal, you know, being down 3 touchdowns, inching toward that 4th quarter.
It is a 24-yard field goal attempt. I believe it's Bailey Rayborn. This one on the way, and it is good from 24.
Field goal's good. Timeout.
So a 24-yard field goal is good, and it's 27-6. We'll step aside and take a break for 1 minute on a media timeout. Bearcats will have it when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell. 4:58 to go on that Miller time game clock. That field goal was actually good by Jacob Abel, 25 yards out. 27-6 your score as that drive started for McNeese on their own 25-yard line. Still in a media timeout here, but the Bearkats, again, the defense doing a great job. They allow the big pass on a 4th down and 7, but then hold them yet again there in the red zone. It's the second time we've seen that here so far this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the keys to success here for the Bearkats, there are a lot of things going right, but the thing that probably stands out to me the most has been their red zone defense. You know, they've given up a couple of these long drives, but in 3 trips to the red zone, McNeese has only come away with 6 points. I mean, if you're a coach or a fan, you cannot ask for anything better than that from your defense.
Noah Smith and Cameron Alexander set back to receive this kickoff, standing on around their own 5 or 6. Remember, this will go into the wind. Those flags are whipping. The wind started from the north at 11 miles an hour or so to start this game, gusting to 20. Still remains about that. And Bailey will kick this one off here for McNeese. Bailey Rayborn. He'll go from right to left on the right hash mark. He'll look to the right, looks to the left, swings his elbows, and now left toe to leather. This one into the wind, gets under it, and it is fielded by Alexander at the 6. Alexander trying to go through 2 defenders. Still on his feet, crossing over on the left hash mark to the 25-yard line.
Solid return, and now if you're the Bearkats, you got to be hoping for a long drive here. Keep draining this clock and just get to the 4th quarter. If you have a 21-point lead heading to the 4th, you got to feel comfortable with arguably the best defense in the country backing you up.
Jimmy Pittman saying, "Go Bearkats." Thank you for joining us. Nikki McRobert telling us earlier she can't get ESPN Plus in Australia.
That's unfortunate. We got to figure something out so the people overseas can watch this amazing team play.
Schmid in the gun, 1st down and 10. His team leading 27-6 here in the 3rd. Noah Smith, the running back to the right. Schmid steps back through defenders, looking over this one. Isaac Schley out of his reach, and it's incomplete at the 50. Good coverage on that play by the Cowboys.
Wasn't able to complete the pass, but just another amazing job by Schmid, moving in the pocket and not scrambling, but setting his feet. He had a chance to hit a guy for what would have been maybe a 25, potentially 30, 35-yard catch. So not a risky play at all. Threw it where only his receiver could get it. So just really smart play out there by Eric Schmid. Cannot say enough about him.
Brennan Tibbs and Dwaylen Ingram in there now as receivers to the right side. One lone Bearcat up to the left. 2nd down and 10 from their own 25 on the left hash mark. Fake a handoff to Jefferson. Left side pass. This one knocked away. It was almost intercepted, and a good job there by Brennan Tibbs as he knocked it away.
Absolutely. It looked like the defender might have been in great position to make a pick right there, but Brennan Tibbs turned defender on that one, made sure that McNeese didn't get their first turnover of the day.
The top of the Bowers Tower starting to settle over midfield now as the shadow stretches from the 30 to the 30 to either side, and halfway up to the Sam Houston logo at the 50. The rest of the field still in sunshine. 3rd down and 10 for the Cats on their own 25, leading 27-6. Schmid in the gun, trips to the right, one receiver to the left. Schmid looking over center. This one out of the reach of D. Bowens, and it's incomplete, and a punt coming up. And a flag there. There may be a little extracurricular on that play against Ramon Jefferson as he was standing over a McNeese player back around the 13-yard line.
Yeah, didn't really see too much. Kind of was standing and looking at him, but mainly I think the big thing there is the McNeese player is wanting to be helped up, and I don't think that Ramon extended the helping hand there. So,
well, there's no much love between these two teams.
No, we've seen a couple plays. I mean, we saw the play here on the sideline close to us where Schmid got a little bit of a late shot.
The play is the incomplete pass. After the play, number 4 offense, unsportsmanlike conduct, That penalty will be half the distance to the goal, 4th down. That's number 4's first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty.
And the good news is here, Josh, that McRobert is out there set to punt, it looks like. I see him on the field. He's got his helmet on. Of course, McRobert got ran into on the previous possession, so McRobert will come out, and it's good to see him running as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You love to see that. One of the best punters in the entire country, if not the best. A Ray Guy finalist and a guy that we very well could be seeing kicking on Sundays in the not-too-near future.
I said half the distance to the goal. I'm not sure if it really was half the distance to the goal. It's down to the 12-yard line. And McRobert will punt just inside of his own end zone. With the win, high snap. He'll get this one off in just enough time. It is a low line punt down to around the 46. Oh, and no return on that play. How about that? Coming up and making a big tackle there was Braden Clopton. He clopped him.
Braden Clopton, a guy that's just been absolutely outstanding these past couple weeks. You know, one of these guys, part of a really talented recruiting class that came in a couple years ago, and we're finally getting to see them on the field making plays. He's been lights out, whether it's on special teams or whether it's on the defensive side of the ball, forcing turnovers like he did last week at Northwestern State. He's a guy that we just continue to say his name, and for only good reasons.
McNeese has it for the 8th time this afternoon, trailing 27-6, 4:28 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the 3rd. They'll start on their own 44-yard line. And here is a keeper by Orgeron, and he's close to a first down. He may have gotten it.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a rough break for the Bearcats. Looked like Daryl Hawkins-Williams made a break, almost had a sack in the backfield, but Cody Orgeron was able to escape him, and he was the last line of defense on the outside, so was able to scamper for a good 7 yards.
Yeah, they gave him 6, actually. He didn't get the first down. They called him out at the 50 as he was going on the right side. Ball on the right hash mark, into the sunshine, 2nd down and 4. Trailing 27-6, 3:50 to go here in the 3rd. Orgeron calling for it twice, trips down to the left, has a running back offset to his right. He'll keep it here. Orgeron scathing through defenders, sliding, and he's got a first down to the Bearcat 41.
Absolutely, and I think this is kind of what McNeese has, whenever we've seen their offense be successful this season, whatever game it's been whenever they kind of go into this freestyle type of play, where it's kind of get the ball in Cody's hands and let him make the magic happen. He's versatile, he's athletic, and he's one of the most seasoned guys in the league. So sometimes that's your best thing you can do, especially fighting from behind.
Orgeron in the gun, 2 receivers, down to the left, fake a handoff. Looking, pass over the right side, easy, grab and go. It's so easy down there when you do it like that to Josh Matthews. He's short of the first down, had to get up to the 31, and he got it to the 33. It'll bring up 2nd down and a short 2 for the Cowboys, trailing 27-6, 3:14 on the Miller time game clock, and it's running here in the Henson Brand Dealership's 3rd quarter. Orgeron in the gun, has a back offset to his left, 2 receivers down to the left, 1 Cowboy to the right. Handoff this time goes to Parker, and Parker, a loss of 1 as the defense got him back to the 32-yard line.
I know that you want to keep the balanced offensive attack, but at some point, whenever you're McNeese, you almost feel like you got to ride with the hot hand there. I mean, they have not been able to do anything, as has any team that's played the Bearcats, to run between the tackles, but they kind of feel like they're dedicated to doing so.
Yeah, only 26 rushing yards so far today. Here's 3rd down and 1 from the Bearcat 32. McNeese trying to convert, fakes the handoff. Orgeron is chased from behind, and he is stopped. Oh, I don't think he got it. It was an ankle tackle coming there on that play by Daryl Hawkins-Williams. And Josh, I don't think the line judge.
It looked like they gave him a little bit of a friendly spot there. You might want to take that one back up to the replay booth for a review.
Yeah, from up here it looked like he was back behind at 1.
And I believe it was Quentin Brown that came in and kind of sent him into helicopter mode out of bounds.
Yeah, I'm wondering, the crowd here is not happy. From our vantage point, he was out of bounds. They're going to go and review this one.
Absolutely. They just showed it on the replay booth, and from first
down, that ruling's under review.
Yeah, from first glance, it did not seem like he got it to the first down marker.
We'll step aside for 30 seconds. 27-6 your score, as Sam Houston leading. McNeese trying to get the first down with 2:13 remaining in the 3rd on that Miller time game clock. Stay with us. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi, folks. This is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopadams.com.
Welcome back, friends. That previous play still under review. We saw the replay again on the big screen here at Bowers, and it looked like he was about a yard short. They're still reviewing this one. Again, 27-6 your score, 2:13 remaining on the Miller Time game clock. So glad you joined us. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell. A victory today for Sam Houston would give them a guaranteed share of the Southland Conference title.
And not just that, there's a game to keep an eye on tonight. You know, the Northwestern State Demons played the Bearkats tough last week. If they can beat Incarnate Word tonight.
Review, the ruling on the field has changed.
There we go.
The runner was short of the line of the game. The ball will be placed at the 31.5-yard line. It'll be 4.5 yard.
You got to imagine that McNeese is going to go for it here.
Absolutely, and they're 1 for 1. Remember, it was 4th down and a long 7 on a previous possession, and they threw it all the way down to near the 10-yard line and converted. But then that Orange Storm defense held them and limited them to only a field goal. So here it is, a critical 4th down and about 6 inches for McNeese. Orgeron in the gun, 2 receivers down to the left. Has a running back to his right. In the sunshine, shotgun in his face. He'll step up, looks over to the right, 13 down on the play clock. Calls for it once, down to 9. Calls for it twice, down to 7. Now on the third call, he wants to go to the right side. And, I think he may have been stopped. We'll see. That last effort, I don't think he got there. I think the Orange Storm got him.
Waiting on the final call from the official.
Ruling on the field, the runner is short of
yes.
the line to gain. First down, Sam Houston.
Oh, mama, that Orange Storm putting up a barricade against the Cowboys.
And who gets the stop? Looks like nobody else than Daryl Hawkins-Williams.
Well, he had the big stop earlier that you talked about throwing him into a helicopter. How about back-to-back stops there for Daryl Hawkins-Williams?
And looking at the replay, we got to give love to Braden Clopton, another guy whose name we keep saying. Back-to-back big hits. And can I just extend a little bit of free advice to opposing offensive coordinators? Stop trying to run the ball on 4th and short against the best defense in the country.
Yeah, it does not work, especially whenever you've only allowed 27 yards. Here's the Cats starting, leading 27-6, 1:48 to go here in the third. From their own 32, Schmid with the keeper and an ankle tackle there as he could have barricaded his way forward for even more, but he was stopped after a short gain up to the 35.
You talk about a drive where the Bearkats can absolutely put this thing away. This is it. You know, worst case scenario, at least run the clock out to get that fourth quarter rolling. But up 21, a touchdown here would likely seal this one.
2nd down and 7. They gave him 3 from their own 35. Schmid all alone in the backfield here. Trips to the right. He'll send Noah Smith in motion. Fakes the handoff to him. Now Schmid throws up Cody Crest way over his reach by about 9 yards. It's incomplete just inside the 30-yard line. 3rd and 7 coming up.
Eric Schmid looking at the official on that one, wondering if there was going to be a little bit of a flag for a late hit on that one. But he said, no, sir, just a clean play there. A little bit borderline considering the one that they threw a flag on the Bearkats on their sideline.
I think Colby Thomas was wanting that explanation as well. He gave Eric Schmid a pat on the helmet, said sorry about that. Here's 3rd and 7 from their own 35. Noah Smith, running back offset to the right. 2 receivers down to the right. Ife Adey and Dwaylen Ingram. Cody Crest up to the left. Schmid claps once, gets the snap on the left hash mark. Looking over center, has into the hands. That is not Crest, that is Isaac Schley, beg your pardon. And he's got a First Financial Bank first down at the 43-yard line.
Really glad to see Schley starting to get involved in the game plan. I know he's been banged up and dealing with injuries, but man, he has been such a key and underrated part of this offense.
Well, it's pretty fly for a Schley guy. There's the corny one. Always one has to come out, Josh. 1st and 10 from the 43. This is a handoff to Noah Smith. Right side. Oh, he leapt his way forward sideways to the half-century mark at the 50 on the right side. That's a big pickup of 7 yards on first down, and I think the Cats here can just run the time down to the fourth quarter.
They definitely can if they want to, but let's see. They've been having a little bit of success. Maybe they want to pick up that first down before they send it to the fourth.
Creston Aday, 2 receivers up top to the left. We're down to 17 seconds, and I think they will let it run down now. No, wait a minute. Schmid will step back over there. I think they're going to want to try to get one more off. Schmid gets the snap, rolls back to the left. He's chased, airs this one over his shoulder. Oh, it's Aday, and it's out of his reach, and I think that's going to be pass interference.
Absolutely.
Aday was draped over like a cheap suit, and I think this is going to be pass interference there at the 20.
Absolutely. The Cowboys said we can either let them burn us for 6 or we can drag them down and delay the pain, and it looks like that's going to be their option.
And so, you know what? Going for that final play, well, they're going to get one more too, Josh.
Pass interference, number 2, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
It's on Corey McCoy, and you know what else? 3 seconds on the clock, so the Cats are going to get one more here, and they spotted this ball. Well, where'd they spot it at? They spotted it at the 35. So Bearcats will get one more play here in the third quarter, leading 27-6 on the McNeese 35. Empty backfield for Schmid. He'll throw this one, and it's out of the reach of Ife Aday. I think Aday actually could have hauled that one in, but he dropped it. And that will be the end of the Henson Brand Dealerships third quarter. The Amayas Collision Center fourth quarter coming up. Stay with us. We'll be back in 1 minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Ford, your dealer for life.
Henson Ford, HensonFord.com.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
All right, friends, welcome back. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell, sports editor of the Huntsville Item. As we get started here in the Amayas Collision Center fourth quarter, Bearcats leading 27-6. And how about Eric Schmid? Only 9 of 19, 179 yards and a touchdown, but he has found his rhythm here in this ball game. It was a slow start for the Bearcats, but they really started to find some life with 10 points in the second, then 10 in the third. And the defense, I know I said, how about Eric Schmid? How about that defense only holding McNeese to 6 points in this ball game? This is a McNeese Cowboys team that averages around 28 points a game.
Yeah, I mean, I know that everybody, it seems like, it's kind of been like death taxes and teams lighting up the Nichols defense, but McNeese lit up Nichols last week, and Sam Houston showing that, hey, people that want to sit there and say, oh, you're beating up on Southland Conference teams. Well, look at North Dakota State struggling against a 500 opponent today, while the Bearcats are showing people why they deserve to be ranked number 1 in the country.
Yeah, and of course the Bearcats got one first-place vote in that Stats FCS poll.
If they keep it up, I'm going to be number 2 this week.
Awesome. You're one of the voters, man.
I am, yeah. I've had them at number 2. But, with a lot of these teams that aren't playing, and, last week I even said, if the Bearcats win by a couple touchdowns, they're my new number 1 team. Northwestern State kept it within 8, so I kept them at number 2. The Bearcats keep this score, win by 21 or more, without a doubt, my new number 1 team in the country.
Well, it's looking good so far. Again, thanks for joining us. A lot of friends on those social media feed in the booth joining us. As Mark Criswell from Kentucky, Richmond, Kentucky, saying go Cats. And our good friend right here in Huntsville, Brian Carroll, cheering him on as well. As we get things started, Sam Houston will now go from right to left, so they will go back into the wind and also into the sunshine. There's still some sunshine between the end zones and about the 30 on either side. It's 2nd down and 10 for Sam Houston on the McNeese 35. Schmidt in the gun, favoring that right hash mark. 2 receivers out there to the right. Jaquez Ezzard down to the left. He's looking to Ezzard. Ezzard has the grab, and he's got the first down at the 22-yard line. Boy, just a quick strike of a dart right there to Jaquez Ezzard.
And it's just too easy. I mean, whenever Eric Schmid sees that he has single coverage on Jaquez Ezzard, he's throwing it to him. A little bit of a limp as he's headed off the sidelines. I know he's been dealing with a little bit of an Achilles issue, so that might be it that we see for him. I know that they want to keep him as healthy as possible for a playoff run.
It's a First Financial Bank first down, 14:34 remaining on the Miller time game clock here in the 4th from the 22 of McNeese. Schmidt in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. Pass is quick in the flats to Waylon Ingram to the left side. He finds his way across the 5-yard line. He's angled his way out of bounds. Good defense there. Chris Joyce and company pushing him out. That's still a nice pickup on first down. Brings up 2nd down and 3 after the 7-yard reception.
And the Bearcats just keep marching down the field. They've just kind of been methodically just taken away at this McNeese defense.
Thought he went out of bounds. The clock continues to run here. Pass over center. This one is intercepted in the end zone. Schmid was looking for Ife Adei, and Schmid will make the tackle back at the 20. Flags fly. And Adei having a little bit of a hard time getting up, and he finally does get up and walk off. That's the first pick by Eric Schmid. He was just trying to thread the needle a little too much there.
Yeah, you know, he had Ife, a small window he could get to, but it sailed a little bit high by about a foot, and that's all it took. Went right into the arms of the McNeese secondary, and, you know, that's really the first mistake we've seen from Schmid all day.
After the interception and during the return, holding number 2 defense, it'll be half the distance to the goal, first down, McNeese.
So a hold there will move the ball back for McNeese. First interception of the evening by Eric Schmid. That is his 4th of the season. Hey, but let's add a tackle to his stat sheet.
There we go.
I don't think you want as a quarterback to be credited with a tackle, though. 9th possession of the evening for McNeese. They will start this on their own 9-yard line after the Eric Schmid interception in the end zone. 13:58 to go here in this Amaya Collision Center 4th quarter. Orgeron, hands off, over to the right side, and a powerful run there by Josh Parker. He'll pick up 4 or 5. We'll see what it is officially.
Yeah, this is a perfect opportunity for the Bearcat defense to once again just kind of reclaim the momentum and get everything going back in their favor. They've dominated this game really since the first quarter, so if they can get one more dominant stop, I think we can put this one away in the books.
Orgeron in the gun, 2nd down and 6 from his own 13. Looks over to the left side. This one, is it almost? It's not. Is it intercepted? No, it was not. It was dropped at the last moment. Isaiah Downs, we've called his name a lot this afternoon. Boy, he almost took one down with him.
Stockton native just absolutely making his presence felt in the Bearcat secondary today.
Anna Carolina Blast joining us, a proud alumni of Sam Houston, cheering on the Cats. Appreciate you, Anna. Thanks for joining us. It brings up 3rd down and 6, where McNeese is only 3 of 12 here today. From their own 13. Trips to the left. 1 Cowboy to the right. Low snap. Pass in the flats goes into the hands of Parker, and he is stopped out of bounds. Nowhere to go on that play. How about the defense that time by Jalen Phillips?
Absolutely. That freshman out of Katy High School, he's been the name to watch all season long. Someone that's really stepped up and surprised earlier than we would have thought.
Oh, this is awesome. Ryan Humphreys is set back to receive this punt at the 45.
Absolutely. And if you can't forget, helped quarterback the Bearcats to that huge shutout win over Nichols last year. He's as versatile as they get.
Oh, yeah, he's the holder. He plays on special teams, on the kickoff, and now on the punt return.
And don't forget at receiver, too. You might throw him out there in the slot once or twice.
Quarterback, punt, whatever you want. I don't know if he's going to get one here. He may. Yes, he will. Oh, he drops it, and it's picked up. Oh, my goodness, it's picked up by McNeese. We'll see if Humphreys ripped it away. No, he did not, and it was picked up by Mason Pierce. Tough break there. I hate that for Ryan Humphreys. He's such a good kid.
Absolutely. One of the fan and team favorites, one of the biggest leaders on this team, but you know if anyone will bounce back right away, it's him.
So that will just be...
Running on the field, ball was touched by the receiving team. recovered by the kicking team. First down, McNeese.
So that will just be a big play that ends up in favor of McNeese. That'll put them all the way to the Bearcat 45. Orgeron in the gun, stands at the 50. Protection's there, it's breaking down. Oh, he's slammed down. Oh, how about it, Joseph Wallace?
The former Texas Tech transfer just throwing around Cody Orgeron like a rag doll right there.
Joseph Wallace. May have been his first sack of the season.
That's surprising to hear, but you know what? He's one of those players that just disrupts the offense every single snap.
It's a loss of 8 on the play, backed up to their own 47. Orgeron in the gun, scrambling. Over to the left, he throws over center. This one is caught as he had pressure in his face. Finds his receiver to the right side. And finally brought out of bounds. A good catch there by Severin Foster, and he's got enough for a first down.
Talk about a difference that half a second makes. You know, Cody Orgeron able to use his agility to kind of evade the sack just long enough because he had 2 or 3 Bearcats honing in on him.
Josh Parker, the running back, to the left of Orgeron. 2 receivers to the left, 1 down to the right. Orgeron looking over the left. And boy, the communication, you talk about that pass, that's a first down or close to it, maybe 9 yards. That's Severin Foster, and you have got to be right on the money.
Injury on the field.
Got an injured Bearcat down there on the field. And just going back to that play, you have got to be right on the money with those type of routes. It was a little hook route, and he turned around, and the ball was right there as soon as he turned around.
Absolutely, and I mean, that's the thing is it kind of befuddles me a little bit is the way that McNeese's offense has kind of been humming whenever Cody Orgeron's slinging the ball around. Then all of a sudden you get in the red zone, you get in these short yardage situations, and you start trying to run the ball against the best run defense in the country. So let's see if they keep giving the ball to Cody, letting him have those opportunities, because that's really the only thing that's working for him.
Joseph Wallace was the injured Bearcat, but he got up and walked off under his own pressure. That's good.
Stretching himself out on the field, so it makes you think it was probably just a cramp.
Seen a lot of those here so far today. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. 11:31 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Bearcats leading 27-6. McNeese has it. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amaya's Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45.
Back at it, friends, from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell. Bearcats leading 27-6. McNeese has it. 2nd down and 1 coming up.
You know, a lot of great people helping us put this broadcast together today, Rob. You know, one of them, Henson Brand Dealerships. Check out Henson Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram online at hensoncdjr.com. Also have Amaya's Collision Center helping you get back on the road. Foss Distributing, home of Miller Lite. Your readers, Kung Fu Sansu. Stay safe, be kind, train with them.
As we come out of the media timeout, again, if you're on social media in the booth with us, we'd love to hear from you. Send us a message. Let us know who you're cheering on. A fan made a comment about you wearing a purple shirt, though, on the Bearcat text line, man.
It's not purple. Not the purple that they don't like, at least. Yeah, it's a reddish purple.
It's not that purple that's, an hour and a half from here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that purple. I like the color, man.
I always make sure to stop in Lufkin whenever I have to head on out to the other purple people's place.
There you go. 27-6, back in action. Josh and I having some fun up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 2nd down and 1. For McNeese on the Bearcat 24. Orgeron hands off here. No, he passes over the left side. This one, that's caught for a touchdown. My goodness. Josh Matthews had an incredible grab out there, and that's a touchdown for McNeese.
Just an absolute dime from Cody Orgeron to get the Cowboys back in this game. Obviously a stop right here. Maybe they're going to go for the field goal first and save that 2-point conversion they need, or actually take that back. Now that it's at 27-12, this will make it a 2-touchdown game.
It's a 24-yard pass for the touchdown. And we'll see the extra point kick here. A little bit of sunshine on that right side of the field. This one up on its way, and from here it looks good, and it is. 27-13.
Try is good. Timeout.
That's your score. And we will step aside for 1 minute. We'll be back in a moment. Sam Houston will have it for the 10th time, leading 27-13 on the Bearcat Sports Network. Stay with us.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our 2021 GMC Terrains and 2021 GMC Acadias. You can get up to $5,700 off in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty GMC Sierra available with up to $5,500 in purchase allowance. So hurry to Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amaya's Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Josh Criswell from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 27-13, your score. 11:18 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in this Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. Appreciate everybody joining us. Bradley Franklin sent us a message on Facebook saying, "Let's go Cats." He's listening from Bay City, Texas. I'd like to be at the Bay right now, man. It's got to be a beautiful day in Bay City.
Oh, absolutely. Beautiful day all over the area. But, looking back to those last couple minutes of action, talk about the difference that one drive can make. Sam Houston knocking on the door of going up by 28 points, and then all of a sudden, just like this, your lead's down to 14. You really need to get some points or at least take off 5 or 6 minutes off the clock here.
4 plays, 45 yards, over a minute 23 for McNeese. They scored quickly. A drive that started all the way back on their own 9-yard line, but as you just alluded to, that punt that was dropped by Ryan Humphreys gave it right back to McNeese. That gave them the big yard field position. 27-13, Bearcats leading. They'll get the ball back here to start their 10th possession of the night. Again, 11:18 to go on the clock as McNeese will kick this one with the wind, so I would expect it to go into the end zone. We've seen most of them from left to right go into the end zone. Saw the ball fall over twice tonight as well, as it just fell there on Bailey Raybor. I was just about to say the ball has fallen a couple of times and it blew right off that stand. The wind has died down quite a bit, though, from what we've seen earlier. Of course, the beautiful piney wood trees around. You can see the leaves whistling, the flags whipping. And here's the kickoff by Bailey Rayborn as he'll look to his right, now to his left. Steps up to the left hash mark at the 35. This one on the way, and it will sail into the end zone just as expected. So the Bearcats will start from their own 25-yard line. Once again, friends, had quite a few messages. If you have one, still got some time, send them to us on social media in the booth, and we'll get to those. If you've got someone you're cheering on down on the field, I know the McRobert family always joining us from Australia, but we'd love to hear from you.
Just real quick, looking around some of the other notable scores in the FCS, it looks like Southeastern Louisiana looked and finished off Nichols, and North Dakota State pulling away. They're up 11 in the fourth quarter against Northern Iowa.
Nichols was just coming out strong this season, and then they've flustered over the past couple of games. Here's Schmidt on a 1st and 10 from his own 25, trying to scramble and run with it, and he's dropped for a loss in the backfield, maybe of 1 or so. Good tackle on that play there by the Cowboys. Coming up from the bottom of the pile was Isaiah Chambers.
Big thing for the Bearcats right there. Just get a run play going and just keep that clock ticking.
Jaquez Ezzard and Isaac Schley down to the left. 2 receivers up top to the right. 2nd down and 11 from their own 24. Schmid, the keeper here, and Schmid is upended. Got up to maybe the original line of scrimmage at the 25.
That's one of the things that McNeese has done a really good job at today. There's been a lot of struggles for that defense, giving up 27 points already today. But one thing they've done a really good job is kind of being able to stop the runs there and kind of keep things contained at the line of scrimmage.
Cordell Williams was skipping off the field for McNeese. He was happy with his stop. Time running, 10:16 on the Miller time game clock here in the fourth. 3rd down and 10. Bearcats back to the original line of scrimmage at the 25 on the left hash mark. Schmid stepping back, looking, airs this one up, and it's out of the reach, and it's intercepted. It is intercepted at the 40-yard line by Andre Sam. He has room across the left side. Avoids one tackle, down to the 30. Flags fly in the backfield, and he is all the way up to the 25-yard line.
And how about a hustle play by Colby Thomas? Not the result you want to see at all with an interception, but man, he chased him down and prevented what could have been an even worse interception return.
I don't think Schmid took into account the wind blowing in his face, and that ball got under it. He was looking in the direction of Jaquez Ezzard, and it was nowhere near him as he threw it, and the wind got behind it and pushed it back.
Yeah, after a really, really strong start, a couple of untimely interceptions for Eric Schmid, and just like that, McNeese is knocking on the door of being back in this ballgame.
After the interception, holding, number 1, defense, be a 10-yard penalty, 1st down McNeese.
Hold by Colby Richardson, and yeah, it's never over till it's over. 9:54 remaining, 27-13. Bearcats leading by 2 scores, but McNeese with some light here as they've scored 7 in this quarter already. It was a 24-yard pass earlier, and Josh, that was only a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine that just about 5 minutes ago the Bearcats were knocking on the door of going up 28 points. Now McNeese has the ball near midfield, a chance to cut it to a touchdown.
They'll start this on their own 45-yard line, moving from left to right, trailing 27-13. Orgeron in the gun, throws over center, has a man wide open, and he will leap forward for a gain of 7 or 8 on the play. And that reception made there by Jamal Pettigrew. And they gave him 7. It is 2nd down and 3. Hurry up offense. Bearcats 5 up front, and we should have a false start here. I thought I saw someone on the right side move.
Yeah, that or I don't know if everybody actually got fully
false
set.
Start, 83 offense, 5-yard penalty, replay, 2nd down.
Yeah, it was actually the wide receiver Trevor Biggie. And so McNeese hurting themselves here. After the interception, of course, there was a penalty on that. And then now one here on a false start brings up 2nd down and 8, back to their own 47.
More than anything, that just slows down the tempo and momentum.
Orgeron in the gun. On the left hash mark, chase from behind, works through it. Now he'll tuck and run, and finally tackled across the 50. He's got the 1st down, though, to the Bearcat 44-yard line on the left side.
You cannot underestimate the speed of Cody Orgeron. You don't always see it, but whenever he takes off and runs, he can burn some of these linebackers out there.
The 9-yard scramble on a rush. 1st down and 10 to the Bearcat 44. On the left hash, nobody in the backfield. Chase from behind. Oh, baby, he is slammed on the play. How about that from Markel Perry?
Markel Perry just making a difference no matter where you put him on the field, whether it's defensive end, linebacker, rover, it really just doesn't matter at all. All that's going to be constant is Markel Perry making plays.
That is the 2nd sack for Markel Perry and the 4th for the team, as Sam Houston's Orange Storm defense showing them what it's all about.
3 tackles for loss and a QB hurry from Markel Perry too.
2nd and 16 from the 50. Orgeron empty backfield again over the right side, has his receiver. That is caught by Josh Matthews, who had the touchdown earlier, and he's got a 1st down here in between the hash marks around the 32-yard line. Defensive changes as Sean Mustin back into the game. Heading back off is Joseph Wallace. 1st and 10 from the Bearcat 32, 8 minutes to go. Orgeron pump fakes once, almost sacked again, and threw this one away, way out of bounds on the right side. He was almost brought down on that play. I believe it was Jahari K chasing him.
Jahari K, it looked like he was about to grab him with his outstretched arm, just missed, and I guess Cody finally worked his way outside of the outside the box and was able to chuck it away without intentional grounding.
Jalen Phillips back in the game for Markel Perry. It is 2nd down and 10 from the Bearcat 32. 7:57 to go here in the game. 27-13. McNeese has the ball. They're trailing. Empty backfield. Orgeron here. Nowhere to go. Oh, mama, what a play there on the defense. It was Javon Leon. I've been waiting to call his name.
Finally was worried if we were going to even see him after he left last week's game close to halftime, but he's been out there, and here he is making a huge stop to bring up 3rd and 11 with just under 8 minutes to go.
That's Brian's favorite name to call. He always goes, Javon Leon. It's 3rd down and 11. The Orange Storm trying to stop him here from their own 33. McNeese. Empty backfield, Orgeron. The pressure's coming. Works through it to the right side. He's on his way across the 25. And boy, they gave him some extra yards to the 1st down at the 20.
They gave it to him.
Wow, I thought he went out inside the 25. They gave it to him at the 20. That's a 1st down and a big run there by Orgeron. 11 yards for the 1st down.
I think they're going to have to review this.
Official timeout. Injury on the field.
We got an injury on the field back there around the 45 from Sam Houston. Hopefully just another muscle cramp. Hard to see the number from this angle. I believe it's Sean Mustin. It is Sean Mustin, and he hops up. Another one of those cramps that we've seen. He's kind of grabbing his right abdomen, and he'll walk off. So that's good there.
Fortunately for the Bearcats, one of their greatest strengths is their depth on that defensive line. So whether it's Javon Leon, whether it's Sean Mustin walking off the field, but they've got plenty of guys to plug in there. But Sean Mustin, talk about a guy over these past 2 seasons who's really emerged onto the scene. I didn't really hear a lot about him my first year or so covering the team. Now you'd argue he's one of the top 5 or 6 impact players on that whole defense.
Absolutely has been that player here. We're still in a timeout as the review continues. I don't know if there's a review, actually. I don't believe there's a review, just an official timeout. Of course, the injury, they stretched it to a media timeout, so we'll keep things right here. Josh, you got a fan, Lewis Blass, cheering on the Cats, but he also knows about your podcast.
Yeah, Bet the FCS podcast.
Tell us about that, man. You can promote it.
Yeah, just something a little bit new. I know no gambling allowed here in Texas, but we just like to talk about all things FCS football. Whether you're someone that likes to bet on games or you're just an FCS football fan. We really just, like to have fun and make sure that our listeners are as knowledgeable about the FCS football scene as possible. So, we're on Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, Spotify, wherever you listen to your podcast, we've got you covered.
Bet the FCS, Josh Criswell on there, and you've got Mike Lucas over at KAGS joining you guys all the time.
Absolutely. He's our mid-major hoops insider. We're going to have to find a different way to utilize him now that basketball season's over, but definitely one of the fan favorites of the show.
Again, appreciate everybody. So go follow that. What's the Twitter handle?
That's bet_FCS on Twitter.
Yeah, go check it out. It's a lot of fun. And also Ryan Humphreys has a podcast.
I was just about to mention that. He reached out to me. I hope they still want me to come on, but I might be making an appearance next week on Walk On Radio. Him and Dalton Meyer. Really great show, really fun stuff, and I love it because it's 2 guys playing the games, kind of giving their unique take on things.
And they're fair, too, with how they talk about other teams and everything.
Absolutely. So. I mean, they themselves, they didn't have the Bearcats at the top of their rankings this week.
The ball resting in the red zone at the 20-yard line for McNeese. The Cowboys trailing 27-13. 7 minutes to go on the Miller Time game clock. Empty backfield for Orgeron. Trips to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Standing in the gun at the 25. Takes it, throws over center, has the reception to Jamal Pettigrew as he is ankling his way inside the 10-yard line. The Orange Storm, about 4 of them, finally bring him down, but he is well inside the 10-yard line, and that's 1st and goal coming up from the 8.
Yeah, this is I believe the 4th red zone opportunity coming up for the McNeese Cowboys. They haven't come away with a touchdown inside the red zone yet. We'll see if they're able to do it right here, if the Bearcat defense holds strong again.
Orgeron 24 of 36, 280 now. He'll keep it here, and he's dropped. Oh, you try to take off, and who you going to run into? How about Joseph Wallace? You're not going to get past that guy.
If you try to run between the tackles on this team, you're going to have a bad time.
You cannot run against this Orange Storm defense. 38 yards only on the ground tonight. And Orgeron there just didn't have anybody open, so he tried to tuck and run, and Wallace said, "You're not going to do that, especially here on my turf." It's 2nd down and goal, backed up to the 12. Orgeron in the gun, has a running back to his right, 2 receivers to either side. Looking to pass, steps through defenders, drops this one off to that back. It is Parker, and Parker angling his way. Don't know if he got out of bounds. Inside the 5-yard line, down to the 4. And they did say he was out, I believe, Josh. Nope, they're going to run the clock here.
They're going to keep it moving, and like you said, at the 4-yard line, and man, this is maybe the biggest play of the game coming up right here. 3rd and goal from inside the 5, with McNeese needing a touchdown to keep their hopes alive in this one.
Yeah, they put it at the 3, so it's 3rd down and goal from the 3. Remember, the Bearcats have already had a goal line stand, not allowing a touchdown. It was a field goal that was in there earlier. Here's the Bearcats defense. 3rd and goal, Orgeron in the gun, Parker the back. Orgeron looking, running to the right, throws over, incomplete. Good defense on that right side by the Bearcats. Quentin Brown was down there in on it, and it's 4th down and a short 3 from the goal.
Just an amazing job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but also holding your coverage. You know, he saw a brief opening, but he also saw those 2 guys coming off the edge, so he knew he had to fire it off while he still had a chance.
Someone was talking earlier about the Cats' red zone offense being better today. Well, they were 5 of 7. That is pretty good. 4th and goal from the 3. McNeese has to go for it, trailing 27-13, 5:13 to go in the game. Orgeron in the gun, trips spread wide to the right. Orgeron wants to keep it, and I think, did they let him in?
No.
Oh, I think he was stopped right in front of the goal line. The Orange Storm doing it again here. Oh, baby, how about that?
And it looks like either a stop or a fumble, but either way, no touchdown, and once again...
On the field, there was a fumble recovered by the defense in the end zone, resulting in a touchback. 1st down, Sam Houston at the 20-yard line.
Boy, I didn't see it pop out from here, Josh.
Yeah, it looks like it popped out, and I think it was Trevor Williams that grabbed it on the recovery, or it might have been Javon Leon. Whoever it was, once again, the Bearcat defense, you don't see this too often. 4 trips to the red zone from the McNeese Cowboys, and the Bearcats holding them to just 6 points on those 4 trips.
Well, guess who it was recovered by? Javon Leon. That one's for you, Brian. And for the 11th time tonight, Sam Houston has the ball starting from their own 20, leading 27-13, 5:08 to go. It's a handoff here and slam backwards. Oh, man, that was a big tackle on that play as Ramon Jefferson went down hard on a backwards tackle. That was a WWE body slam. Appreciate you, Gary Hall, for joining us.
He does make a good point, though. You know, the red zone offense, they've been able to get the points on the board, but the one thing they've kind of struggled with, especially a few of these drives here, is they've struggled to kind of finish them off with those touchdowns. 1 or 2 touchdowns there, and this game would already be in the books.
2nd down and 16 after a 6-yard loss by Ramon Jefferson. Schmidt in the gun, 2 receivers down to the left, 1 to the right. Jefferson, the handoff to him, trying to make up for his miss earlier, and he'll gut his way up inside between the hash marks to the 20-yard line. Back to the original line of scrimmage, and a little roughhousing going on here after the play.
Little chippy as the stakes in this one. I think the McNeese defense starting to realize that this is...
Timeout, McNeese. First and a half. Be at 30 seconds in length.
I guess I'm getting older and I don't understand gestures anymore because, boy, that lineman over there, he's still talking smack. Cordell Williams. He still, as he was walking back to his own side, he was looking over his right shoulder, but he made like the money, sign. What does that mean in football?
I'm not too sure about that one.
The one where it's like you're I don't even know. He's having fun though.
Yeah.
These guys, I mean, it's tough. Your team's losing. You're trying to find a way to anything at this point, but hats off to Sam Houston. The defense, you mentioned earlier, some big stops here by Sam Houston to keep things in check, and this could have got away from Sam Houston, but that defense with the major stop and that fumble recovery moments ago.
Absolutely, and I mean, you look at a team like McNeese, I mean, they're a lot better than their record says they are, and this is a team that, especially now with Sam Houston, they're going to be the class of the Southland Conference, but Bearcats, giving them a nice goodbye as they continue their Southland Conference farewell tour.
Third down and 10 for Sam Houston from their own 20. Schmidt in the gun. He'll send Noah Smith in motion. Schmidt, he'll keep it here. Schmidt, the leading rusher tonight, and he's got a first financial bank first down inside the 35. Looks like he's down at the 33. Schmidt, before that run, already 79 on the ground. He is getting close to 100. Of course, had that big 64-yarder that helped that case.
Absolutely, and I mean, people forget Eric Schmidt ran a 4.40 coming out of high school. So I mean, this isn't just a quarterback that can run. This is an athlete that is one of the fastest players every time he steps on the field.
Dalton Meyer, Isaac Schley to the right side. Two receivers down to the left. Schmidt claps once. A late handoff goes to Noah Smith. Smith spinning his way forward across the 35 to the 37. Clock down below 4 minutes, now at 3:41 on the Miller time game clock. Second down and 6. Bearkats leading 27-13.
Second of the half.
And McNeese will take their second timeout. They've got one remaining. We'll take it with them. It looks like it'll be stretched to a media timeout. So we'll step aside for 1 minute. We'll be back in a moment. Second down and 6 coming up for the Bearkats on the Bearkats Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key when it comes to a successful real estate transaction. Putting my clients first and helping them through the entire process is my passion. I know the neighborhoods in our community and those who live in them. I serve and volunteer with numerous organizations because I value Huntsville. You may have seen the iHeart Huntsville interviews or read my articles in the paper. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty, and I'd be honored to be your next real estate professional.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Welcome back. 3:41 to go here in the ball game on that Miller time game clock, 27-13. We were talking in that break. There may be a little trophy presentation if the Bearkats can hold on with the victory here.
Yeah, I might have to leave you here a couple minutes early to get down there and capture that for all the followers. But yeah, and I mean, talk about a great moment. Assuming they hold on for this one, Sam Houston Bearkats, a pandemic season. You know, a lot of people are calling it quits across the country at different programs for various reasons, but shout out to the Southland Conference. Knock on wood, haven't had any cancellations so far due to COVID, and, you know, the Bearkats fighting on through abundance of adversity and 3 minutes and 41 seconds away from being crowned at least co-champions in their final run in the Southland.
And you know what else? Hats off to head coach Casey Keeler and for the administration here at Sam Houston, not rushing things and trying to force in a fall football season. They extended it to the spring, and look how it's paid off.
Absolutely. I mean, it could be, you know, an easy thing to do like some of their Southland Conference brethren did, you know, getting some money games, playing FBS teams in the fall. The Bearkats said, hey, you know what we're going to do? We're going to compete for a national championship.
Second and 6 from the 37. Little reverse here, and it goes to Noah Smith, and he is stopped in the backfield. As they will give him forward progress, though, back to the original line of scrimmage at the 37, brings up third down and 6, and McNeese is going to take their third and final timeout. We'll take it with them for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearkats Sports Network.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Pleasant good evening, friends. Welcome back. 7-Eleven, your time here. I'm not talking about the convenience store, talking about the time. In East Texas, 3:34 remaining on the Miller time game clock. Cody Kress makes his way back onto the field. Isaac Schley out there on the right side. Two receivers down to the left. Bearkats leading 27-13. Again, 3:34 remaining. Third and 6 for Sam Houston on their own 37. Schmid, the shovel pass goes forward. And not enough for a first down. It was up to the 40-yard line. The ball carrier there was Noah Smith. And fourth down coming up, I would expect Matt McRobert to punt this one away.
Yeah, you know, if they got the first down there, that would have been good night for the Cowboys with no timeouts and the clock ticking under 3 minutes remaining. But looks like the Bearcats are going to send this away. And, hey, the way their defense has been playing today, I feel pretty good about their chances to close this thing out in the final couple minutes.
Getting close to under 3 minutes. Matt McRobert set to punt this one away. Mason Pierce back to receive around the 20. Remember, McRobert will punt into a little bit of wind. It has died down considerably from what we saw earlier at start time at 4 o'clock. Here's McRobert. Beautiful high punt. This one, fair catch called for at the 26-yard line, and that is where McNeese will try to find some magic here with 2:44 remaining, trailing 27-13.
One stop here for the Bearcats, and they will be co-Southland Conference champions one last time. And we say co-champions. I mean, there's a game to watch tonight. The Incarnate Word Cardinals taking on Northwestern State. If Northwestern State pulls off the upset there, we don't even have to wait until next week. The Bearcats will be outright Southland Conference champions and securing that auto bid tonight.
7 times they have been the Southland Conference champions, trying to go out with a bang and make it 8. And they can do it here with a victory. 2:44 remaining, 1st and 10 for McNeese on their own 26. Orgeron, the handoff here. I don't know why they're handing off.
It's actually a screen pass.
It's a screen pass.
Got it off quick,
it.
But Joe Wallace just ate him up.
Well, it might as well be a run because you screen pass it to Deontay McMahon. He hasn't been able to do much. And it's a loss of 3. 2nd and 13, backed up to the 23. Orgeron, low snap, pressure in his face, able to work through. Oh, he threw that one. Somehow makes the delivery to McMahon as he was going down, avoiding the sack. And as he was going down, he delivered the pass to McMahon, and McMahon got it up to around the 28-yard line. It is 3rd down.
You got to give credit to McNeese. They're not going away quietly. They're fighting until the very last minute as we're getting close to the 2-minute mark.
2 minutes to go. Orgeron stepping back. Over center. Oh, it's almost intercepted. That could have been a pick 6.
That would have sealed it right there. Quentin Brown almost had it, hit his hands, and you could see he just looked at the end zone and let it go right through. But, man, what a play for a guy that's been absolutely all over the field. Would have loved to see him wrap it up with the pick 6, though.
Yeah, Quentin Brown was there, and then Jalen Thomas was right behind him on the bounce, and he couldn't find it. Here's 4th down and 8, so this will do it. And Josh Criswell, I know you're going to head down. Appreciate you being on the call with me today. Here's 4th down and 8. Orgeron looking, throwing over center. That's a first down. Yep, that's a first down. So I know Josh will make his way down there. Appreciate you being on the call with me today. And
rolling on the field, the incomplete pass. Turnover on down. First down, Sam Houston.
All right, Josh, thanks for being here today, man.
Absolutely. Make sure to check out my Twitter. I'll have all the trophy celebration at halftime at midfield.
Item Criswell. Appreciate you, Josh, as he will make his way down. 1:54 remaining here in this one. Josh has to go down and cover that trophy presentation. Sam Houston should be able to knee this one down. No timeouts remaining for McNeese. And the Cats looking for their 8th Southland Conference title in program history, the first since 2016. That is waiting for them in the next 1 minute 54 seconds. So a turnover on downs on an incomplete pass. And the 12th possession for Sam Houston on the McNeese 29, and victory formation for Sam Houston. Schmidt under center. The officials are holding things up just for a bit here, not sure why, as the shade is over the entire field now. Remember, there's still one more game left in this season. That coming up next week on the road at Incarnate Word. Schmidt will take the first of a series of kneels. Many fans here on their feet cheering on the Bearcats, as it's all smiles tonight. McNeese gave Sam Houston a little bit of a show in that third, but the Bearcats defense has been so strong this season. only allowing 37 yards again here tonight. The clock down to 1:26. Bearcats will have to kneel it a couple of more times. On 2nd and 13, Schmidt under center takes the second kneel. He'll have one more to go. Again, friends, thanks for joining us. We do have that game coming up next week down in San Antonio at Incarnate Word. As you heard from Josh earlier, if Incarnate Word loses tonight, Sam Houston will have the title outright. As it stands right now, though, a guaranteed share of the Southland Conference. Under 50 seconds to go, 16 seconds on the game clock. On that Miller time game clock, 44 seconds now ticking down. 9 seconds on the play clock. Schmidt under center. He'll take a knee. And that should run it down. There's about 34 seconds remaining. And the teams will go ahead and make their way onto the field. Sam Houston victorious 27-13 over McNeese. The Bearcats clinching at least a share of the Southland Conference title. It's the 8th time in program history and the first since 2016.
That completes the ball game.
And there it is, friends, your Bearcats Southland Conference champions. We'll step aside and take a break. Post-game coming up. This is the Bearcats Sports Network.
The HISD bond election is being held on Saturday, May 1st. Here's what a local taxpayer has to say about this election.
My name is Jane Monday, former mayor of Huntsville, and I'm asking you to join me voting yes for HISD bond issue on Saturday, May 1st. The time is now, so vote yes for our kids and our future. Remember, our kids, our voice, their future, our choice.
Early voting is April 19th through April 27th at the Walker County Storm Shelter. Political ad paid for by Building for HISD Champions.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's Showers of Savings event, save even more. How about a 2020 Hyundai Elantra Limited $6,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months? Get a 2021 Hyundai Kona Limited or a Tucson Limited, your choice, $7,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months plus $1,500. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B Wilson Road in Conroe or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, cats.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopadams.com.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
This is the Bearcat Sports Network post-game show. Now let's get back to the Dos Equis Broadcast Center with Rob and Brian.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here. Post-game is the Southland Conference Trophy being presented down on the field now. Your Sam Houston Bearkats, for the 8th time in program history, are the Southland Conference champions. Now they're sharing a part of it as it stands, but an opportunity to have it outright as they will face Incarnate Word coming up next week. But again, if Incarnate Word gets upset tonight, then it will be an outright title. But congratulations, hats off to head coach K.C. Keeler for the 8th time in program history and the first since 2016. As Coach Keeler down there right now with his team, the Bearkats taking care of business here tonight in Huntsville, Texas. Let's go to the public address announcer. It's hard to hear. So again, that trophy being presented there by Commissioner, I believe. And as Sam Houston departs from the Southland Conference at the end of this season, and hopefully it's going to be a long season remaining. Still have one more regular season game, and then it's on to the playoffs for Sam Houston. Again, the final tonight, 27-13. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll talk more about this one. Stay with us, friends. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here, post-game live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Sam Houston Bearkats, Southland Conference champions for the 8th time in program history. And appreciate everybody for joining us. Nikki McRobert asking if we could do the camera. We can't do it that way during gameplay just because we don't have the video rights. We appreciate you asking. But able to show a little bit here in post-game, of course. Again, your final 27-13 as Sam Houston, 384 yards total, passing for 202, 182 on the ground. The penalties, a little bit of a problem here. 5 of 57 tonight, 19 first downs. The Cats go 6 of 16 on third down, 1 of 1 on fourth down, 71 total plays, averaging just under 5.5 per play. Through the air, though, almost 17 per pass. Also rushing for just over 4. Bearkats 5 of 7 in the red zone, continuing that domination. And Sam Houston held the ball for 29 minutes, 58 seconds. There was also 3 turnovers by Sam Houston. 7 points were scored by McNeese as they put it on the ground 3 times, lost 1 of them, and there was 2 Eric Schmid interceptions. 5 sacks tonight by the Orange Storm defense. 13 tackles for loss. For McNeese, 328 total yards, 291 through the air, 37 on the ground. 10 penalties for the Cowboys. That cost them a lot in this game. For 85 yards, 19 first downs. They were 4 of 16 on third down, only 1 of 4 from fourth down, entering this contest at 50%. 72 total plays, averaging 4.5 per play. 10 yards, almost 11 per completion, and just over a yard per rush. Again, a team only 37 yards on the ground. How about that for the Bearcat defense? 2 of 4 in the red zone. They held the ball for 30 minutes, 2 seconds, 1 turnover. It was that 1 fumble they put on the ground and lost. 2 sacks and 7 tackles for loss. We'll step aside, take one final break. When we come down, we'll look at individual stats, and we'll close it out. Bearkats 27-13, your Southland Conference champions. We'll be back in a moment to close things out right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopadams.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here post-game. Thanks for joining us on the Bearcat Sports Network, defeating the McNeese Cowboys 27-13. Again, Sam Houston clinching at least a share of the Southland Conference title. The celebrations happening on the field just moments ago. It's the 8th in program history, the first since 2016. The Cats' victory, and if UIW Incarnate Word falls to Northwestern State, Sam Houston would clinch that title outright. However, with a win by Sam Houston, which we got, and University of Incarnate Word, the teams will square off in the season finale next week in San Antonio with the league's automatic qualifier bid for the NCAA playoffs on the line. So, I mean, you still got to get through and see what you can do. I mean, this thing, even though you win the Southland Conference title, it's a share of it, and so these two teams could potentially square off for that. KC Keeler winning his 238th game tonight, entering the spring 2021 season tied for 12th all-time among FCS head coaches. Joe Taylor and Chris Auld among the coaches who spent at least 10 years at FCS schools. Keeler is 5 wins back of former Appalachian State head man Jerry Moore for 11th. Keeler's 237 total victories, now 238, the second most among active coaches in the league, or in the entire conference, in the FCS. And behind only Al Bengoli of Columbia is 261. Bearcats winning their 4th game in a row against the Cowboys, something that they have never done in the history of the season, of the series. It's also Sam Houston's 4th straight win in the series at Bauer Stadium with McNeese. They haven't won in Huntsville since 2010, and now you can make that 11 years that they have not won here. Individual stats, we'll talk about McNeese passing. Cody Orgeron, 27-42. He had a great night, 291 yards through the air and a touchdown. He also rushed, only 18 carries for 18 yards. He was the leading rusher. Deontay Magmon, 5 carries for 17 yards. He just could not find much rhythm at all. Again, Bearcats holding McNeese to only 37 yards on the ground. Through the air for Sam Houston, Eric Schmid, 12 of 24, 202 yards, a touchdown, 2 interceptions, though, those coming late. Noah Smith also on a little flea flicker. He was 0 for 1. He was trying to find Ife Adey for a touchdown and overthrew him. Eric Schmid, the leading rusher on the team, he was 8 yards shy of 115 carries for 92 yards. Noah Smith, 9 carries, 45 yards. And Ramon Jefferson went 11 for 38. Donovan Williams also a little bit of action. He had a touchdown in the game alongside Ramon Jefferson. Donovan Williams, 3 carries for 8 yards. On the receiving end for McNeese, Josh Matthews, 6 receptions, 95 yards, and a score. On the flip side, for Sam Houston, Noah Smith had 4 grabs for 48 yards and a touchdown. Jaquez Ezzard, 3 grabs, 87 yards. Isaac Schley, 2 receptions for 33 yards, and Cody Kress, 2 for 27. Dwaylon Ingram had 1 grab for only 7 yards in this ball game. So again, Sam Houston taking care of business, doing what they have to do here tonight, at least securing a portion of that Southland Conference title as they will face Incarnate Word. That game is going to be an early one at 11 a.m. down in San Antonio. If you remember, that game was supposed to be played at the beginning of this season, but due to the the polar vortex, as it's called, of course, that game had to be put back, and it will take place coming up at the end of this season. So that'll come up next week. We'll have the call right here on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network. Right now, just wanted to give an update. Things are all tied up. Northwestern State trying to get the upset over Incarnate Word. Incarnate Word 3-1. Northwestern State 0-5. That game with 8:39 to go in the first is still tied at 7-7. So definitely keep your ears and eyes on that one. A loss by Incarnate Word would give that automatic bid qualifier and the Southland Conference outright to Sam Houston. Want to thank everyone for joining us in the booth. It's been a fun one here. As always, a big thank you back at KSAM Studios to Carlos Zimmerman for helping to produce this one. I appreciate Carlos and all that he does. Also, Sam Houston staff, Ben Reichard, as well as Jason Barfield, of course, Athletic Director Bobby Williams, and everyone at Sam Houston for helping to make our coverage possible. Alongside Carlos back at KSAM, big thank you to our Director of Operations, Steve Ricks, as well as Dave Donahue, General Manager. Again, missing Brian today. Our thoughts and prayers remain with Brian's family. We love you, brother, and looking forward to having you back with us coming up at Incarnate Word. A special thank you to Josh Criswell, the Huntsville item, for being able to step in today and provide commentary. Friends, once again, your final, Sam Houston, Southland Conference co-champions as it stands right now, 27-13 over McNeese. We'll see you next time coming up at Incarnate Word next Saturday, 11 a.m. right here on the Bearcat Sports Network. Friends, as I end every broadcast, reminding you tonight that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own. We need each other. Provide a word of encouragement, lend a hand of support. Somebody out there needs you. Good night, and God bless from Huntsville, Texas.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em. TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Right now, get $6 for 100 pounds of scrap steel and $8 for 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Sam Houston Bearcat football is presented by HEH Communications in partnership with Sam Houston Athletics. No portion of this program may be reproduced or distributed without the expressed written consent of HEH Communications and or Sam Houston State University Athletics. On behalf of our sponsors and the Bearcats, thanks for listening. And eat 'em up, cats. This is the Bearcat Sports Network. The first annual Run with Your Imagination 5K Color Run benefiting Walker County's Dolly Parton Imagination Library is coming up